I'm Eric.
Eric.
Yes, Eric Yoder.
Yoder. Yoder.
Yes.
Yoder. 你的名字是天成，CHN， 天成，我还会指挥。You can start if you want. You have me.
You have the
You have already. You are white. Okay.
White time count begin.
You can start.
White time counting begin. White time counting begin.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the 2024 NAGF Pro Qualifier. My name is Alex Chi, one down professional. We have Michael here. Me.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Michael Joe. I'm a 6-dan AGA. I'm happy to do the commentary with Alex, the strongest player in the US. So we're gonna see a lot of insight today.
All right. Without further ado, let's jump into the first game.
All right.
Eric Lee as black and Nate Morris as white.
Okay. So this is the East-West Coast head-to-head. Eric is from California, and I think Nate is from New York State. Is it right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
So black starts off with a 5-4 point, which is
Oh.
very unusual these days, especially with the AI. White plays the 2-star opening, very standard. And black plays this nice move enclosure.
Yeah, well, I guess this is just avoid all the AM memory contest, right? Or
Yeah.
memorizing contest.
Something new
Yeah,
we haven't seen before.
yeah.
There are a little bit of weaknesses. For example, if white approaches the corner, then later it's going to be easier for white to settle a group on the right side.
I see.
That's one drawback of this knight's move. White plays the 3-3 invasion. Standard. Players play this Joseki. Black takes some outside influence for white gets some territory. And now white plays the large knight's move, closure.
Okay. So I guess black is gonna initiate some attacking later. So Alex, what's your style? Do you like to attack or settling? Which one do you like better?
I like settling better.
I see.
Slightly easier to settle a group than to attack.
I see. Okay.
And this large knight's move enclosure is actually a very strategic move because many players' first feeling would be to play the large or the small knight's move enclosure. But this gives a perfect move for black to play the shoulder hit.
Okay.
Yeah. And now, if black plays the shoulder hit, then here white's corner is a little bit bigger.
I see.
When white plays the small knight's move.
Interesting.
Black approaches the corner. White plays the one space jump. This is all very standard. Extension. And black turns, which is a very big move because it threatens the Hane and connect in Sente. So here, if it were to take Sente, then this is Sente against the corner.
So would you say the jump on the left side, E10, is maybe a little bit slow or something? Would you say that, or it looks like normal to you?
I think it's a little bit slow because white's upper left corner is very thick. This 3-space extension is very thick, so there's probably no need for white to jump at the moment.
Okay.
Extend on the bottom maybe, or play a move on the top.
Yeah.
And that's what they did here.
Yeah.
He played on the
top. After that move, after the jumping move. So yeah.
After this jump?
No, but like Nate did this jump already and then invade on the top, right?
No, he invaded there.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, all right. That's why they didn't jump. I was confused with the variation. I see. Oh, okay.
Black plays this move. And the reason why white plays on the second line is to prevent the diagonal move in the corner. And now white has an attachment, and now white can connect on the second line like this. So this prevents black from settling. And black plays this move, which again aims to play in the corner. White attaches, which is a very aggressive move. Typically, we would see white playing the knight's move and getting the position on the top side.
Yeah, everybody settles.
Yep. But this attachment is really aggressive. It takes away black space. And here black decides to capture the corner for the outside.
So for this exchange, who do you say gain tiny little bit? For black and white?
I'd say black gain a small amount here.
Okay.
But I think this jumping move is a little bit small. Playing the corner.
You make the corner bigger. I see.
Yeah. Because this jumping move threatens to kill black in the corner. And now black is very reluctant to respond. Black should probably take Sante here because the corner is about 20 or so points. Maybe a move in the opening is bigger. Black pushes and then decides to live.
What's it like? Black think it's beneficial to push now instead of just answer that if you want to live there. What do you think? Push help or it actually doesn't?
Black's thought process is that if he plays this first, then he's not going to be able to get this push later. Might take Sante. But it's unclear whether this push is actually a good exchange. Because later, black can play something like the clamp for more points here. Black decides to push. And here is why I would want to play this exchange. Because later, white might not be able to get this anymore. There's a fight on the right side. There could be smaller.
Yep.
And white plays this move, which is a very creative move. What do you think of this move, Michael?
I think it's a little bit like not get to the like center of the territory. I don't know exactly where this is reducing, but I don't see the complete module of black forming yet. So I think this reducing is a little bit not deep enough.
Right. So maybe.
Maybe just there or Sometimes on the upper right corner shape, that was a little bit popular about 20, maybe 30, 40 years ago, maybe even your dad era. So like sometimes they invade in the second line, like S15, that kind of stuff. So well, maybe not with the strong position with the black down there, but I don't. With this shape, I've seen it many times, but I don't see this like try to reduce from the seventh line. This is the first time I see that.
This is a very, very creative move.
That's why we love these games. I want to see the unusual moves. And that's why I'm a big fan of Eric Yoder. There's nothing Euro there.
So I think what Nate's thinking here is that he makes Miai of invading the top and the right side.
Okay.
Black.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like this, then he can maybe attack this black group on top.
Yeah.
Maybe black. white can play a move like this.
Yep. Oh, this is even higher, like attacking from the ninth line. Yeah, I like this.
Very, very aggressive. This
Yeah, you're dead.
the top side is my territory. White comes down on the fourth line, which is very reasonable considering his move here.
Yeah,
Well, you can see that this is quite a helpful exchange for white.
yeah, that's a natural follow-up for the reduction.
And black plays the Hane and connect. Sente. Not much white can do about that. And now this probing move. So the goal of this probing move is to either gain points or to get this extension incented.
Yes.
So here, if white connects, white doesn't lose any points. But here, if we play this variation, then black's extension is actually a sente move because if white plays elsewhere, then white can play this peep.
Yep.
But
And that's why sometimes when I see after S8 of black, white go to Q2, the Hane right away. Sometimes I see that because this is so powerful sequence.
yeah, white can
Yeah,
play the
like
Hane.
spins in the corner right away because like this is so annoying that the whole sequence of black squeezing the corner.
This is very powerful.
Yeah.
In the game, white plays this move, which is a little bit strange because it gives black both options. So in the future, black can still play this extension in sente. If white takes sente, then black can extend and kill this corner.
Yes.
It also gives black the option to play this Hane.
Mhm.
And now this actually reduces the white corner by 2 points.
Yes.
So this is a small mistake by white.
By the way, yesterday's commentary, Alan said Steve's one move lost 1 point. It's kind of innocent. Nobody noticed that. But at the end, Steve lost by half a point. So, so when you talk about black gaining 2 points here, it might sounds like not that significant. But who knows? It might be a half a point game again at the end.
Yeah. 2 points can make a really big difference.
Yes.
But black also plays the extension, which is this is fine. White's corner is only 7 points here.
You will okay. So now he's getting both the reduction of points and the first line sente.
Yep. Got both.
Oh.
Wow. And then black plays this attachment to cut white off. And
this is the Licedo against AlphaGo game, a move. Like yeah, it's like really, really strong attacking. I like this stuff.
And the reason why he can play this is because this is actually quite a sneaky sequence. Because now the ladder is good for black here. So
yeah,
originally white could Atari here. Black can extend. Now,
oh, yeah, that's a really foxy move.
yeah. So white's not gonna play the Hane. White's gonna think of something else to do. Wow, white plays this move.
This is so confusing. Is it like white is getting into more trouble, or he's trying to give up the outside and trying to gain profit inside?
I think the idea of this move is if black blocks, white can play the Hane on this side.
Oh, ah. Ah, okay.
I'm not sure that this works at the moment, but there's a little bit of weakness in black shape here.
Uh,
White wouldn't play this immediately.
okay.
I think that's the general idea of White's trying to do. Maybe White can Hane and then play here.
Hmm.
But now this is something that could work for White.
Okay.
In the game, White plays the kick.
So the outside is abandoned by white.
I'm not sure what White's idea is here, because Black can
Okay.
just play like this, and if White lives in the corner, then
The outside looks pretty dead to me.
yeah, this is too thick for Black.
Yeah.
White cannot accept this result.
Too good to be true.
So let's see what Nate did here.
Okay. Still some stone in the corner.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the idea of this move is.
Mm-hmm.
Black can just Atari, or Black
Can,
can just...
can we say just like white got ambushed by the T8 move, like the first line Sente? Okay.
White wasn't expecting this attachment.
Uh
So if we go back, maybe White should have played something like this.
yeah, softer maybe.
And here White can try to run into Black's territory, create some life on top.
Yeah. And black's corner need to be careful as well in future if you really want to kill the white group. Right now, yeah. Right now, I don't think black got into any trouble, right? I mean, it is like getting thicker and stronger everywhere.
And Black can... Black plays the peep here. And this move is a little bit questionable.
Mm-hmm.
White can connect and then play this Hane.
Mm.
Now it's a little bit complicated.
Mm-hmm.
So here Black has a few cuts to worry about.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't like the cup shape with 3 cuts.
Yeah.
On my side.
So in the game,
Oh,
Black extends down.
now there's only 1 cut. It actually doesn't
Right.
work for white.
So this cut, I can just ladder this cut.
Yeah.
This looks like a pretty difficult situation for White.
Yeah. Why need to take care of the corner? And the outside is in pretty bad position now. Even worse after the exchange in the corner.
Yeah.
So I think Eric Lee's strategy is working. It's like play some rare opening, so your opponent never kind of run it with AI and then memorize it and then tries to play here. So you're actually not playing against an AI.
Yeah. So it was pretty unfamiliar with this upper right
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah.
And that was Eric's advantage.
Yeah.
So here White can decide to live in the corner.
Oh, that look little sad shape to me.
It's a very small corner. Black
Mhm.
gets a very nice outside here.
Yeah.
So in the game, White decides to sacrifice this corner.
Oh. But the corner now is super solid for black.
It's very, very solid.
Yeah.
Black can Atari and then come back.
What if white make the call if you Atari? What's gonna happen?
I don't see any co-threats for White.
I see. The
Maybe
upper left corner is not big enough.
Yeah, this is again about 20 points.
Uh-huh.
And if Black can get this entire upper right corner, then
Oh wow.
Too big.
It looked like close to 80 points to me for the white hole situation.
This is too good for black.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why black didn't play the Tari.
Maybe afraid of the ko.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But now black might not be able to get this Atari exchange in the future.
Oh,
Let's
at
see.
least Nate is having a living group now.
Yeah.
But I'm still pretty sad for the right side. Like the Q13 stone just like hang out there by himself. Very lonely.
Just got swallowed
Yeah.
in black's territory.
The closest friend to this guy is the G3 stone all the way to the left down corner.
Uh,
Yeah, to run out. That's a little bit long journey to pass through.
So white would probably try to reduce here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a move in the center.
Mm-hmm.
And then just give up this one stone and get
Yeah.
him on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
White plays the push. And black takes Sente.
Ah.
Or maybe black should block and take care of his group a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So now I see most of the white's living stones are in the second or third line, and some first lines. And black is controlling the center. I like black position a little bit better. How about you?
yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Black's a little bit better here.
Yeah.
White
Okay.
plays this reduction.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. And black tries to cut this white group off.
Oh.
So if black pushes, then black's gonna cut this group and attack it.
Yeah.
And white plays the shoulder hit. Push.
Oh. Okay. Finally, we see something happening in black's moyo.
White's playing very lightly here with this large knight's move.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he's trying to get something on the
Uh-huh.
right side. Maybe
Yeah.
destroy this one stone.
Yeah.
So maybe try to jump here and cut black's group off. We're not really sure what white's trying to do.
Oh. Wow.
Attack.
Iris is like in a pretty good zone now, attacking wise.
This is very, very aggressive move.
Yeah.
So maybe a calmer player would maybe protect his territory on the right side,
Uh-huh.
and then protect his territory,
Okay.
protect himself, and then let white run away.
Are you saying that might be your option?
Yeah, I think it's very reasonable.
I see. Okay. Yeah. By the way, you're one of your teacher, like Peng Quan. Would you say he's recommending like attacking in the middle or just defend on the bottom? Well, if you have to take a guess.
Peng Chuan's style is
Uh-huh.
just live everywhere
Oh, okay.
and just get as much territory as possible.
Okay.
His style is very safe,
Uh-huh.
and he's very good at reducing moyos and endgame. That's his strong suit.
Yes.
But for a player like my first teacher, Feng Yun,
Uh-huh.
then that's really just all attacking. Cap.
I see. Okay.
I'm gonna kill you. So caps. White plays the diagonal move to run out.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I kind of like I was not bragging, but I foresee this kind of stuff right after the capping move. Based on the rhythm Eric showed us in the whole game.
Very, very aggressive.
Yes.
So here, it's very hard for white to connect back with one stone.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So this is not going to be a good fight for white because we clearly see that black's controlling the right half of the board.
No.
There's nowhere
I
for
mean,
white.
too tough for white.
Mhm. So white has to think of some way to sacrifice these stones. So maybe this extension,
Uh-huh.
and if black adds a move,
Mhm.
then white can turn here.
So
And
now
now,
this little group is actually under attack.
so now it's the black group that's under attack.
Uh-huh.
This is something that white can think about. In the game, this is the game. I think we've caught up to the game at this point.
Okay. All right.
And
I think Nate is gonna spend his time now to think of a way to play well.
yeah,
Hey,
this is
by the way, what about the L7 move stuff here? Just give up the stone to push to the center.
L7.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, stuff like that. Is it too soft?
I think I think this is a little bit too soft.
Okay,
I think black's too big on the right
I
side.
see. Yeah,
And
so territory is not gonna work for white.
And white's stone at H7,
Uh-huh.
it's really not at an ideal place. You would much rather put this stone like somewhere else, maybe.
I see. Yeah. Well, that makes white's situation even tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So this is a pretty sharp move. M6.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, did they play this in the game?
No, I did. Wait, did they play, or is that what was your demonstration? Let me find out myself here. Well, they actually happened. That's not a good sign for Nate. If Nate is playing same move as me, that's not a good sign. Maybe.
So I think if black plays like this and just captures the entire right side,
Uh-huh.
then I think the game is going to be slightly better for black. But
I think it's very good for black. I'm pretty confident to play black now.
there's still a lot of open spaces left. The left side is still very open. There's still a large chance for Eric to make some mistakes.
Yes.
To catch up. So
yeah, but at least the right side is totally closed.
yeah.
It's like black shape. There's no cutting. The liberty is really good. The right side of the right half of the board is done.
Yeah.
Now you only have like a third of the board to play, and then you're leading by territory and strength.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Yes. All right.
All right.
I think we've caught up to the game.
All right.
Nate just played this move, and Eric is thinking. And let's go on to the next game.
All right.
We have Edward versus Michael.
I see blood again.
Yes. A lot of blood.
Oh, great.
Right.
Wow.
So this game, Edward is black and Michael is white.
Okay.
And black plays the double 3-4 opening.
Uh-huh. So nobody studied this opening with AI, I guess.
Yeah.
So
this is quite unusual because black's 2 3-4 points, the third line is both facing the one side. So it's going to be harder for black to make a moyo on the left side because usually we want like a fourth line, third line kind of position. And this is just 2 third line moves. So white plays the double star point. Plays to large jump, enclosure, approach. This is all very standard opening.
Mm-hmm.
Pincer.
Yeah.
Approaches. Yeah. So this is a very peaceful game at the moment.
Oh, too early to say. I know that word. In the first 20 moves might be peaceful, but not after 20 moves.
Yeah. And you can see that with this pincer. This is a very aggressive move. So
Yeah.
typically, we see black playing a knight's move here, very
Yeah.
solid move.
But it will become a too peaceful game. That's not gonna work.
It's not Edward's style.
Yeah.
Edward's very fighting, very aggressive. So white decides to invade.
Yeah.
And now you can see the fighting game.
Yep.
White plays this diagonal, which is very typical shape here.
Mm-hmm.
So generally, we see this target's mouth position as a good shape for black.
Mm-hmm.
And in the game, white plays the diagonal, which hits the vital point of black shape. And black.
Here I got some doubt about the choice of white. White got two groups after this situation, after this sequence, right?
Right.
White need to take care of both of them. Yes, black got two groups, but black doesn't have to save R10. Is it putting black a little bit better position in the fight?
Well, I think this is a fairly even fight because it's very hard to really attack this white corner because
Well,
white
why need to block in the corner, right? I mean, jump in the corner and kind of remove the eye.
right, but black has to spend a move playing on like the second line and playing on the first line to remove white's eye stream, and then white can play something on the outside.
Okay.
So it's harder for black to attack white in the upper right corner.
Okay.
And at the same time, it is true that black is not alive yet. So I think this is a pretty even fight.
Okay. Fair enough.
But diagonals. And white plays the jumping move, which is very annoying move because it threatens to play the switch.
Yeah.
So if black's not careful, if black plays something on the outside, then white can play this wedge in the future. And this cuts black's groups into.
Yep.
So black fixes immediately, and white plays the diagonal. Jump. Extend. So here, black should play the Hane because it leaves a cutting point behind in white and there's a little bit more points for black.
Okay.
Black extend, then there's really not much for white to worry about. White can just move out into the center.
Okay.
Here, white plays the diagonal, which captures this one black stone on the right side. And now black jumps into the corner. And here this is an acceptable move because when white pushes, and black can actually get this incentive. So here, black is taking away white's eyes and sent it, and then come on the outside.
Well, isn't that white group is a little bit too heavy? I mean, in pretty bad position.
Yeah.
So,
So
so my question was like, is the Q9 move premature? Like trying to kill the black Q9 move. This move, the diagonal move to capture this black stone premature. I mean, shouldn't white worry about his own group first, like the big group on the corner?
right.
Q9 killed this stone nicely. I know that, but the whole top is getting into trouble.
Right. So I think white's thinking that when black jumps, white can just move out into
Uh,
the center.
okay.
But I think it is true that white could have played this immediately, because when black tries to run out this group,
Mm-hmm.
then white can attack these two black groups at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yes.
So I do agree that this diagonal is maybe a little bit premature. And black jumps,
Uh-oh.
and then white moves out.
Now I feel like white need to play a lot of dame after this,
Right.
after he lost his eye shape in the corner.
Right.
And maybe the E17 stone will get killed, maybe even after the dummy round.
So black can kill naturally.
Mm-hmm.
It's something like this. And if white keeps moving in this direction, then I can just naturally get the entire upper left corner.
Yeah, and white still doesn't get anything out of this series of dames yet.
All right.
Mm.
Hanes. And black plays this double Hane.
Wow, that's very strong. I see a lot of strong attacking today's game already.
This is something that's very typical of Edward's style, very aggressive and maybe not paying attention to his own shape. Now
Yeah.
here, when white plays the Atari, this actually forces black into an empty triangle.
Oh
And
yeah.
that's not good shape for black. So here I think as black I would just play the safe extension.
Mm-hmm.
Double Hane. Peep.
Black saying, I don't care about my shape. I want to destroy your shape.
Right. So this threatens to cut the black group,
Uh-huh.
and white should respond. Maybe there's a way for white to play more efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe white can play this diagonal move and then the play like this,
Oh, so you fix the cut in Sente.
and then ladder this one stone.
Uh-oh. Okay. That's not a good news for black.
Black did gain a lot in the upper left corner,
Uh-huh.
so I think this is slightly better for white.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, it looks pretty good if you can kill the center stone for white. Oh, yes, white did lose some territory on the top left corner. But this board position is still wide open. You can get territory everywhere. But controlling the center is pretty good for white.
So, but in the game,
Mm-hmm.
white plays this move.
Oh. I think it's Gote, is it?
You think black can play in the center?
Eh, well, maybe like even after black fix, the white still need to fix the card. I don't know. Maybe your annoying H16 move still works, but it doesn't look like so now because the E16 move actually kills the cornerstone.
Right. Yeah. So here,
Uh-huh.
black can extend,
Uh-huh.
and when white plays something like this,
Yeah.
it's gonna
This
be
one,
goated.
yeah, you actually tie the liberty of that stone. It doesn't really win the liberty fight.
So now white would have to come back to connect.
Oh, the center got controlled by black then.
Yeah. So this is a better result for black.
I would say so. What?
Is here.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. After that exchange and go here. Ooh. Wait, what? Why is that sente then?
If black extends in the center, then white's going to block.
Okay.
So um, let's see.
Here's okay. Some
Play the jump.
liberty. Yeah. Yeah, we really need to read this out all the way down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look like black got more liberties.
Yes, it does. Maybe white can Atari.
Okay, then we have a.
Don't think this is gonna work for white. So
Yeah.
I think black can just take center here
Uh-huh.
and allow black to play on the top side.
Yep.
But black connects here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Still
this,
emphasizing the cut.
but this changes things slightly.
Okay.
Because, in the previous variation, black was able to get this exchange.
Uh-huh.
But now it's white's turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I still don't see anything for white on the upper side. And white does actually connect in the game. But black can simply block.
Yeah.
And
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, maybe even. Yeah. Look like black wins the liberty race pretty easily, right?
Right.
Oh, that's the real game.
Yes, this is the real game.
Well, white is dead. I can tell this.
White's trying to make a ko here.
Yes. But like, okay, if white lose the code, the outside is everything is dying.
Right.
Yeah. So.
That's very true. Is there actually a ko here? So
Might be, but yes. What happened if this is the case?
So this is a ko with many steps for white. So
yeah.
I guess white would have to play this, and now this is what, 4-step ko for white.
Uh-oh. With the outside group dying, that there's nothing like this happening.
Yeah. So this is not gonna work for white.
No. Maybe outside could live with like the with wrap around and get an eye shape on the top, but anyway, this is pretty good for black.
Yes, the upper left corner is very, very solid.
Yeah.
In the game, I think black's hane and extend down is a slight mistake because now this is only a 2-step ko.
2-step ko, yeah.
So This is a
By the way, don't get too happy if you're black. Yesterday, Alan and I covered um, the first round. We covered all 6 games, and there are 3 games that the players actually killed a dragon of their opponent, and they all lost.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
Lost.
like if you kill something early, it doesn't mean you're winning. Might be it's the opposite. You're losing. Well, at this level, like the player won't sacrifice their big group for nothing. So
Yes,
be careful.
That's true. You
Oh,
always
so
need to.
this the 2-step. Yeah,
You always need to be paying attention
of
in
course.
games. So both players start the ko immediately, but this move at L19 is actually a mistake because
Mhm.
it allows black to play the sitar.
Yeah, that's
And
all you
now,
need. Right? Connect and die.
yeah, and now this is actually not a ko anymore because
Yes.
this
It
is a
look
double
like
ko.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I actually lost the opportunity to ever save the group back.
Yes. In the game, black Edward takes the ko,
Uh-huh,
and white takes Sente,
uh-huh.
attacking.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
everyone knows this. Yes.
So this is a very good game for black now.
Yeah, but be careful. I mean, yeah, still like half of the board is open. But like when you're leading and you have something to attack, that's not a good sign. You may like over attack and then overplay.
It's very easy to make mistakes while you're attacking,
Yeah.
but it's also easy to play passive moves
Yes.
as you're leading. For example, this extension is not necessary for black.
No. Of course, play left side, right? Somewhere around like D10 area. Yes.
Yeah. So
I don't see black is gonna lose much if white got the Hane.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing there left.
mhm.
And black has already killed the corner like so solidly, so there's nothing much left. Yeah.
Black should drive white into the left side.
Yeah.
Jump.
Okay, so now white is getting some ice shape and position
Right.
here.
Let's move.
Okay.
Oh, there's this move. We actually missed this move earlier.
Uh,
Yeah. So this is actually a direct ko.
but I see.
Wow. No, so we missed this running move.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay. What if white just okay, this is still cool anyway. I thought about just take D19, but it doesn't matter. It's still a co.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So here,
Well, this is what Edward did in the real game, I guess.
so this is actually
Like yeah. I mean, like yeah. So like Edward the Hane and the E18 earlier was a mistake.
Yeah.
Edward should take your move to extending down at J19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was a pretty big mistake.
Yeah, that was easy to see. Is I'm going to remove your eye, but you don't need to remove his eye shape and liberty because you're leading on liberty. You don't need to lead more on liberty.
So now this is a direct ko. Game Edward took the ko.
Mm-hmm.
But this allows white to connect and Sente.
Mm-hmm.
And now this white group is alive.
Yeah, that's big difference.
Yeah. So
Wow.
now I would say the game is good for white.
Well, yeah, white, black only killed like small portion of, I mean, the upper left corner, but uh, the center cutting stone at J12 is now ready to get out, I guess, sooner or later. I mean, like after white is solid, and white can invade everywhere now,
Right. So
and
white also got Sente,
oh,
which is
okay.
very, very big.
Uh,
So I think the game is good for white now.
mm-hmm.
And in the game, white does play this jump. The bird plays this move.
Okay.
I think this move is slightly questionable because it removes all the agi on the right side.
Uh-huh.
Now this one black stone is completely dead, whereas later black could have tried to
Okay.
move
Oh,
up.
I see. Do Let's make a guess. Do you think Edward think he's leading or trailing after this situation?
I think Edward thinks he's leading.
Oh yeah, I this is I feel the same way because he actually killed a group,
Yes,
but nobody want to listen to the but part. I killed a group, so I'm should be leading.
but this is a smaller upper left corner because black had to fill all of white's liberties.
Uh-huh.
And white actually got a very good position on the right side.
Uh,
And
the same thing happened yesterday in Edward's game. Edward killed a big group in the center, 27 points. But actually, his opponent get somewhere close to 20 points, like in exchange. So he's getting less than 10 points after killing this group. I think this similar situation is happening here.
it's because originally we can see that the upper left corner is black's influence. Black
Uh-huh.
has 1, 2, 3, 4 stones,
Yes.
where white only has 1. And after all these exchanges,
Mm-hmm.
it's true that black did get a lot of points here, but that was justified from the beginning. And now we
Yeah.
have to consider that white has many moves on
Yeah.
the lower right portion of the board. So let's continue. Shoulder hit. Mm-hmm. And yeah, we can really see that in order to capture white's group, black actually has to do it like this.
Yeah.
We can really see that black's territory isn't very big at all.
No.
Jump. Catch. So when white attaches with the jumping move,
Mm-hmm.
black can't actually play on the bottom
Mm-hmm.
because when white comes back,
Mm-hmm.
white can connect on the bottom. And now this corner is very difficult for black.
Well,
In the
okay.
original variation, if there's no jump,
Uh-huh.
then oops, no jump. Then if white turns,
Mm-hmm.
then black can actually capture these 2 stones.
Ah, so you never have to worry about the corner.
Yeah. So now these 3 stones are sort of floating in black's influence. It's
Yes.
going to be very hard to settle.
Um,
But in the game, we can see that,
Oh, that's the real game.
yes, this is the
Oh, okay.
they're sort of attacking box corner.
Mm-hmm.
Here's mouth. Nice move. So Edward is really playing very aggressively here.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to work for Edward. All these knights move, there's too many weaknesses here.
Yeah, there's holes everywhere.
Yeah, especially with black's weak group in the center.
Uh-huh. Ah, okay.
Sure.
So
So
Edward is meant to kill this group.
yeah,
Oh.
trying. But this turn is also a mistake because
It's not necessarily Sente, is it?
yeah, it's not necessarily something White can even just give up these 3 stones,
Uh-huh.
and now we can see that White got the entire left side, and originally this was black's territory,
Yeah.
and now it turned into White's territory.
No. Well, no for black. Yes for white.
Yes. And, we can see that the stone at A4.
Mm-hmm.
Black,
Oh.
black spent a move on the first line, not doing
Uh-huh.
anything. So this is really good result for White.
Ah, okay. So over attacking, you see, might be a problem.
Yes. Game White plays this move,
Uh-huh.
and White actually tries to save everything, which is
Okay.
also okay. And now Edward is getting pretty desperate here. So the idea with this move
Mhm.
is to get some sentes by attacking this white group,
Uh-huh.
and then come back to kill White on the left side.
Okay. Looks pretty attractive plan to me if it works.
But this is really an optimistic way of thinking because
Okay.
there's no way for to kill even this Fane Sente,
The corner is not alive yet. Yes.
and then White can simply live.
Oh, this is pretty big to make two eyes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh,
So
so
White
why
has-
just solve the problem on the left side?
Yes. Oh,
And you have to defend yourself first. Oh.
and now Edward's really trying to kill this group.
Yeah.
So I think he recognizes that he's behind now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like the left side used to be black's hope to get 20, 30 points. Now white is getting more points than black.
Yeah.
The total
Okay.
left side. Yeah.
And White peeps and then plays the attachment.
I think the move that white saved the 3 cutting stones at C6. White is saying that your corner need to fix one more move, and I'm gonna put some pressure on your center group. So the 3 stone need to be saved.
Mhm.
And then I think Michael is pretty confident about his strength of fighting in this game. Look like he's not backing off anywhere.
Yeah. He's playing very, very strong.
Yeah.
Attach.
Yeah.
And here we've
And
got
Michael's teacher is the famous Korean player, so you can figure out the style.
so
Mhm.
Koreans play very territorial game.
Yeah, and then they kind of tend to fight really strong
Yes.
at the end.
So we've caught up to the game,
Mhm.
and I think White is in a very good position.
Yeah, I was a little worried about this blacks group everywhere actually.
Maybe it's White that's actually attacking Black on the bottom.
Yeah, and the center cutting stone now it looks pretty dead, but if in the future it's get digged out, black group might get into trouble.
Mhm. Yeah. And we can see that Edward's giving up on the attack.
Okay.
But if white simply lives,
Yeah.
and then we can see that white definitely has a territorial lead in this game. All right. So Michael has just played this knight's move in the center, and let's move on to the next game. We have Guan Song versus. Okay,
Oh, okay. Wow.
let's go over Bill. Bill
Bill
and
has.
versus Stefan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this game, Stefan is black and Bill is white. And
Mm-hmm.
something that's very unusual about this is that they're recording the game from white's perspective.
Mm.
So usually
Okay. Yeah. This is
in the
must
upper.
be the recorder's point of view. Yes.
So
I don't think the season's player is gonna play here. Season in the first move.
this is a little bit strange.
It's okay. We can figure it out.
Black plays the small closure.
Mm-hmm.
Invade. Very typical.
Mm-hmm.
Here, black really as black, I would play the Hane immediately
Oh, right now.
and just capture
Mm-hmm.
the thickness on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
because when you take Sente here,
Mm-hmm.
it's very uncomfortable when white plays this Atari and extend down, because your one space on the fourth line, it's aiming for influence.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can see that white's really getting under you and undermining black's whole strategy of influence here.
Yes.
Here as black, I would play this Hane and then cut. But of course, this is completely even game. And white adopts a very territorial style here. So the idea with this is for black to play the extension, and then white can play this Atari and then extend down.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can see that black's wall is facing this one space extension.
Mm-hmm.
There's no potential for black in either direction.
Yeah. So this little wall looks weird in the middle of nowhere.
So black recognizes that and then plays the Hane.
Mm-hmm.
Here white decides to this Hane,
Mm-hmm.
Atari, and then Tiger's Mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But
So white think the left side is got better value than the downside. So white
Right.
rather give up some points in the corner and then go to the left side. So based on my experience playing Bill, I think Bill is pretty well balanced all around player. So he doesn't really want to go for the all in fight that early.
so he's playing very solidly with this Joseki,
Yeah.
and then destroying black's Moyo and making sure that
Yeah.
there's just little groups all over the board. There's no huge territories.
Yes. Destroy the Moyo before there is actually even a Moyo. So
Yeah. Then black extends. But here, I think this extension is a little bit small.
Mm-hmm.
Here, maybe a move to attack white on the left side, or maybe an approach would be bigger. This really doesn't put much pressure.
This is very 1980s Japanese style.
Yes. approach.
Mhm.
Approach. Very standard. And we can see Bill playing very solidly here.
Yes, that's a Bill's style. Well, I know Stefan is attacking, attacking, and attacking. I'm pretty sure Bill studied his game, so play this way. Just make sure there's no big fight happening early.
And then I'm guessing that Bill is pretty confident in his endgame.
Yes, he's pretty good at that.
Black jumps. Extension.
Mhm.
And here black invades. So you can really see Black's style showing.
Uh-huh. But the invasion here, what does it do? I mean, destroy the potential 10 points here?
Yeah. It also cuts white stone off.
Oh, but it's White's turn. Why will deal with this stone right now, is it?
So I think Stefan was unsure of what to do in this position because he doesn't really want to extend because it's a wall and it's such a narrow extension. It's really not the highest efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really want to play like a move like this and
Mm-hmm.
just play out the endgame. I think he wants to start a fight.
Yes,
Bill.
that makes sense.
So Bill plays the large knights move.
Mhm.
Plays this. Mhm. Oh. Diagonal. So this seems pretty good for white because if black plays some moves in the center, then
Mhm.
let's see that this one black stone is in danger.
Yeah, that there. Just go back to my question. What does this Blackstone doing here? What does it do here? So it's like if Black has to take care of the lower left side, the corner group, and isn't M3 stone not helping that purpose at all? Or
Yeah. So, maybe black could have played something more aggressive.
oh, okay. So just put some purpose. I mean, put some like function on M3 stone. So
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm covering you.
Yes.
They're gonna squeeze your corner later.
Yes.
Okay.
That could be an idea for black.
Okay.
This is a little bit inconsistent play
Yeah.
with his idea. And then
Oh.
cuts.
Wow.
Very aggressive.
Yeah. Now white position is pretty strong, so he could play aggressive.
Tari out.
Oh.
Touch. Here is white. I would really want to turn here.
Oh. What's the left and that situation of that group, of the corner group then?
I think black can definitely live because white has to take care of himself first.
Okay. Okay.
But I think it's white's going to get a lot on the outside. So black's eventually going to have to come back
Mhm.
to fix and this is going to be a good result for white.
Okay.
In the game, I think it's important for black to move out into the center.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, when black plays this connection, I think it's important for white to get this turn.
Okay.
But Bill plays very solidly by playing the diagonal move. And then black is able to come out. So I think this is still slightly better for white, but it could have been much better. And,
Okay.
and now we can see that
Uh,
white just gives up his
yeah.
connect stones.
It doesn't look like Bill is looking for the like all-in fight and just kill you in one blow.
Right. So now I think it's a pretty balanced game again.
Mm-hmm.
Plays the diagonal. Oh. And here black decides to connect.
Oh. Ooh, does it really work?
I'm not sure what would happen if white plays the jumping move.
Mm-hmm.
Because this diagonal is no longer centered.
Yeah.
The left side is pretty big.
Yeah. Bigger than the corner.
And there's still some white would have to play here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think white would gain from this exchange.
Mm-hmm.
But Bill plays this move, which is a very interesting move.
Mm.
So his idea is to get some centes
Mm-hmm.
by attacking this group and then eventually come down to attack the two stones on the right side.
Bill is pretty flexible, I have to say.
But this peep is very annoying. White's shape is a little bit awkward here because there's no good way for white to connect. If white plays the diagonal, then there's always this move.
Okay. But white has to connect?
You think white should jump out, or?
Well, I mean, you could do, and I mean, is that stone, the P6 stone, that important to connect home, or just, I don't know, some move on the right side or to the center? Your jump out might be an option, but if white establish something on the right side and then let the black connect home with dame, is that okay for white as well?
That would be a good result for white. So white should play
Something like that. Yeah.
And if black responds like this, then white can try to cut black off and then attack black here.
Yeah.
And if black just connects back, then this is going to be a very good result for white.
Yeah. So what did Bill really do? Okay, somewhere on the right side.
So Bill plays the knight's move down. And here my first instinct for black is to play the attachment.
Okay.
Not too sure what Bill's plan is here.
Again, does white need to save the R7 stone?
Well,
can white just give it up and then build some strength in the center? Try to wrap around in the center?
It's a little bit harder to sacrifice, but maybe he wants to do something like this. And now this black group is in trouble.
Yeah.
So this would be a good result for white.
Yeah, it looks like black is gonna lose something.
So in the game, black decides to play the Hane.
Okay.
Make these exchanges, and then.
Oh, okay. So he knows that this group is in trouble. But what about the right side?
Well, yeah, this is very difficult for black.
Yeah.
But his idea is to attack white first.
I see.
So he's surrounding white slowly.
I see. But again, the right side stones, white stones are pretty light. He doesn't have to save like a particular stones. there's no like cutting stones or vital stone to save. He can just make positions pretty lightly everywhere.
Mhm.
I like white position much better. It's like more flexible. I don't have to save everything.
I agree. So white plays the attachment on top,
Mhm.
and black bumps.
Oh.
Well, maybe white can do something more aggressive here. This, like bumping directly. And
Mhm.
this would force black to come back.
Mhm.
And then white can really settle with a move like the clamp.
Mm.
And now it's white who gets the territory and white who gets the base.
Yeah.
Instead of in the game where white's sort of floating in the center and doesn't have anything, doesn't have a secure eye shape.
Uh, oh, look at that comb.
Yeah. I think Bill plays very solidly again.
Yeah,
I think this is a
because
little bit.
Bill is one of the few players who is really good at endgame in this tournament. So he can afford to play solidly and balanced and go all the way to the end game.
I think you should play something more aggressive.
Uh,
That's called for here.
oh, the turn is pretty painful for black. You can't really honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Hanai would not end well for black.
Oh wait, you can. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. It's just like yeah, yeah. Yes, you're right. You're right. But like the black group is in trouble as well. So, well, you can. You should honey, but it's pretty painful.
But this gives black a lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
And now, wow.
And the kill here.
Yeah. So here with white box, black is going to play the jump,
Uh,
which threatens to push through here.
hold there. Yes.
So in the game, white just turns.
Yeah.
But here this leaves black the option of pushing through and just capturing these 4 stones.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe white should have connected first and then played the jump.
And black did that.
Black
Oh, okay.
jumped.
So something similar.
But here, black doesn't actually gain as many points as the push.
I see. But now is this black's group is more important than the little tail points.
Right.
Black group is need to be saved right now.
Right. Black diagonals and then pushes.
Okay.
So now it's hard for white to capture.
Mm-hmm.
So black comes back and takes the profit.
Yeah.
And maybe white should have connected here. And then came back to
Okay.
this seems
Maybe why I think he got maybe extra eye shape.
it did.
Save.
I think the game is still good for white at this point.
Yeah.
Hane
That's Sente for sure.
and Tiger's Mouth.
Oh. And yeah, and this Sente for sure. Uh-oh. So if you look at it, black got about 10 points more territory, but the outside position is pretty bad.
All right. So this game is slightly better for black. Though I'm not sure what black's trying to do with this move.
Making eyes?
I think he was afraid that white would play here.
Okay.
But at this point,
Do you have time to save the 10 points?
these 10 points are really small at the moment.
Yeah, like why do we worry about 10 points if our 50 points group is life and death is on the line?
Yeah. So this is a very big mistake for black, and now black can't even connect here because
Yeah.
the group dies. So it plays the Hane.
Okay.
Now white
Pretend that's Sente.
white
And
just
now you
pursued-
not only you lose the 10 points, you lose the 20 points there too.
yeah. And here black actually resigned the game.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I think just Bill just show us a very good example of how do you really deal with the really aggressive players. It's just like you have to take care of your own group first. You don't really want to, get into the all-in fight that often. I don't think the Bills group is getting into trouble that often.
yeah, he plays very, very solidly.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been still a pretty long game if black had simply pushed out.
Uh-huh.
White is ahead by a little bit, but
Yeah, still long game.
so unfortunately,
Okay, that's a shame that game ends this way. Yeah. But we're human, so we make mistakes. Everybody, so it's okay.
let's go back to Guan Yusong versus Shan.
Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff kind of happening here.
Let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Start point. 3, 4. This is probably the most common opening nowadays.
Oh yes.
Oh, white actually played the 3-4 point. Also, an incredibly common opening. And
Okay.
black plays the knight's move.
Mm-hmm.
And now this is the same position as in Bill game.
Mm-hmm.
So in Bill and Stefan's game, Bill played the 3-3 invasion.
Mm-hmm.
But here white opts to play in the corner.
Okay. Pretty normal.
I approach. Very normal. Not sure why black exchanged this immediately though. It's not good to exchange it immediately. And then black plays the pincer. Jump. Shoulder hit. So I haven't seen this Joseki in a very long time. With the AI nowadays, we usually see something like the pincer, or now my first feeling is to play the attachment. So this is something that's new.
Mm-hmm.
And black decides to kick. It's fine. This is a very old
Yeah.
Joseki.
There's very 1980s again.
And white jumps. But this does leave
What? Yes.
a slight weakness in white shape.
Yeah.
Oh, but we exchange this move immediately. That's not a good exchange to make immediately because
You mean for white?
for black. This
Oh, he did it in
Yeah.
real game right now.
yeah, he did it at the moment. At this
Oh,
played
okay.
here. And this isn't the best timing to make the exchange because
Uh-huh.
now the corner is more weak with this one stone at Q14.
Yes, it looks pretty easy for white to invade.
And before,
Mhm.
I could have saved this, and if white invades, black does have this center later.
Mm-hmm. To go through the hole.
Yes.
Okay.
This is slightly
But I
early.
guess it's like minor
Yes,
exchange.
very minor mistake.
Yes.
And white plays here.
Mhm.
Invades directly.
Okay.
Mm,
So everybody's safe here.
Yeah.
Good.
I think I like this slightly better for black.
Okay.
Black got some good territory. There's still a cunning point here. And
Mhm.
white's still not fully alive.
Yeah.
White invades. Mhm.
Oh. Okay. You took the cash right away.
Very interesting way of playing.
Mm-hmm.
Black pushes and then now plays this cut.
Right away. Okay. All right.
White just sacrifices.
Ah.
It's very reasonable.
Yes. Very flexible.
Yes. Peep. Peep.
Oh. Can't get the second peep anymore.
Here at the cut for black is actually Sante
Mm-hmm.
against the corner.
Okay.
So I think that white should have just connected.
Uh,
Because now
yeah. White gain only a few points in the corner because you have to fix it. You have to put a stone inside your own territory. So the Hane doesn't really gain much points.
yeah, but
But the cut can make the center really much weaker.
yes, that's correct.
Yeah, makes sense.
Black plays the knight's move, but here I think black should just take Sante. I don't
Mhm.
think white's gonna spend a move playing here.
No, well,
It's too
that's
small.
already got abandoned earlier.
So this is slightly small.
Mhm.
And white extends.
Mhm. Ah, that's the idea.
Right?
Okay, please connect at the dame point of
Yeah.
O14. But O14 was wait. There's no way O14 to be sent to be Gote threatened to kill the upper right corner wise, right?
Right.
And then why don't black cut first and then go to this nice move?
First of all, when black cuts, white's not gonna play in the corner. White's gonna do something.
Okay,
White's gonna get some points on the outside first,
okay,
and then live in the corner.
okay.
So this loses a bit of points for black. And also, black wants white to connect back at the stalemate point.
Uh,
0 point move.
yep.
So black's not gonna cut immediately. Black's only gonna cut when he thinks that he can get a very severe attack on white's
Mhm.
move. Tari? No. Black decides to start the ko for the wedge. Ooh. Sorry about that. think playing the Atari is a mistake by white
Mm-hmm.
because this ko really doesn't have much value.
Yeah.
So if black just takes Sente and then white spends a bunch of moves capturing this, then I don't think white's going to gain much from this.
You save about like 10 points.
Yeah.
With 2 or 3 moves. It's 3 moves. Then that's not gonna be enough.
In the game, black starts with the ko, which is very impressive,
Mm-hmm.
and then plays this wedge, which loses a bit of points. Take, extend. So here, do you think black should end the ko?
That's my first intuition. I feel like this is pretty happy.
Yeah.
But what's gonna happen if a white push through? Yes.
Black would have to concede.
Uh-huh.
And something like this. And then white would have to come back to live on the upper right.
Yeah. Isn't that kind of okay result for white? For black?
I think I like this slightly better for black.
The four black stones on the top, yes, it does get separated, but it's not that important now, is it?
They're not that big. They're only 8 points.
Yeah. They're just points. They're not doing anything, considering white is already solid around it.
And the game black cuts, which is a good probing move. Now, if white Atari's on this side,
Mm-hmm.
and then later in the game, black can utilize this by playing the extension down.
Oh.
And now white can't really block because black can ladder this stone.
Yep.
And so white's going to have to play something on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And later, maybe when black has more stones on the outside, then this white group will be captured.
Yes. Very annoying logic.
But black does end up connecting here.
Okay.
And white takes. And black does have more ko threats. And now white just fixes.
Oh.
Ooh,
Now cut.
cut.
Ooh. Instead of taking the ko, now cut. Wow. You just said cutting might be not too early, but now they cut.
Oh, I'm not sure if the cut still works. Because in the corner, this corner is now alive because there's a cut here.
Yeah.
And with the stone at
Save
L17 here.
Yeah, you saved the 2 stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think cut is definitely a questionable move.
Yeah, like kill this and then cut later. The 4th stone in the center is in big trouble, right? Or dead.
Yeah, white's not gonna come back to connect.
Yeah.
In the game, black plays this move, which allows white to live. And then they continue playing the ko. But this move is not the biggest ko threat on the board. I think maybe just playing here would be bigger.
Yeah, that's really big, right? The like switch of maybe 20 something points in the corner if black play away.
So black's definitely going to end the ko here. And now it's hard for white to attack black on the top side. Takes. Okay. So he's playing this ko. Jump. Oh. black just connects the ko here. Here, I don't really think that the ko is too important anymore.
Mhm.
Once again, white really doesn't want to spend 3 moves capturing all these stones.
Yes.
So I think both players should be worried about other things.
Yeah. Because black already took the ko once. That means white has to spend 1 extra move winning the ko. So that's good for black already, right? I mean, black already like took the ko and white has to Atari outside. So black already gained almost half a move
Right.
if the ko goes on.
This connection is a mistake. And then white plays very aggressively by cutting this or enclosing this 1 black stone.
Okay.
And both players start a very large fight here. Here white gives up his 4 stones and gains something by capturing these 2 black stones.
Wait, if okay, do you think black gain a little bit in exchange? Because white is trying to cut off black and try to attack, but black live with more than 10 points.
I think it's actually white who gained from this
Okay.
because originally it's just, I think this is originally black's influence.
Uh-huh.
And after these series of exchanges,
Ah,
black only captured like 10 points.
okay.
White gained a lot of thickness on the outside
Ah,
and got this very big approach move.
I see. And white gets go Ascente.
Yes.
Okay. Makes
So
sense.
this is good for black, or good for white rather.
Okay.
Catch. Here I would want to just settle.
Okay. Time to play safe.
Make sure I'm alive.
Yeah. And we'll talk about points later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Extend.
Oh. That's trouble.
So white makes me eye of coming here and pushing up.
Yep.
So this is difficult for black to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can see that white gained a lot of territory, and now black has no base. Black has no ice shoot.
Yeah.
This is again good for white. And then just take some time.
Yeah, if you really look at it now, it doesn't look like black got that many territory
Yeah.
until up to this point. Hmm. Make sure the two stone dies.
I think
No, it doesn't. Well, black can still save the 2 stones anytime, right?
Yeah. But
So what does the peak do?
I think white's worried that if he plays something like this to capture the 2 stones, then black's not going to respond to this later. Black's
Nice.
going to capture the center instead.
Okay.
So, turn.
Ooh, very nice testing move. Or suiciding move. I don't know.
So here, white can't capture this corner.
Uh-huh.
It has to just let the ko.
Uh-huh.
And
What about blocking the other side at d3?
This side.
Uh-huh.
And
Try to kill it.
let it kill like this.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's not going to be able to seal
Oh.
black in.
Okay.
So this is a nice timing
Very nice.
game.
Uh-huh.
And you might place this Hane. Um,
He doesn't want to get annoyed by the code.
but this does allow black to live in the corner. So here both players make an exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Black gets to live in the corner, and
Mhm.
white gets to have a nice outside position.
Mhm.
What do you think of this exchange?
I think white is better in this exchange. White didn't lose much points, but black position outside getting worse. I like, but of course, black is getting the points. Wait a second. This is the last corner.
Yes.
That's the last corner. Well, I kind of have to change my opinion because now black is catching up on points. So,
I think we should do a quick count.
uh-huh.
You want to count the black territory, and then I'll
Sure.
count the white territory.
Sure.
So white has around 50 plus.
Oh my gosh, black solid territory is like 40 something.
Oh,
But black does got some potential like in the center, like killing those loose stones. And the 3 stone I didn't count it dead yet on the right side. So you got some potential there. But still black is like trading on territory still.
so maybe white has a slight lead here.
Yeah.
And black's playing move like this, but I think this is questionable because white's turn is Sunday here,
Uh-huh.
and black has to live. And now black's in a little bit of danger.
Okay.
So I think Guan recognizes that he's a little bit behind, and he's playing moves like this.
Okay. That's some spice on the on the dishes. Like that's good. I mean, trying to get points is not gonna work for him because white's points is too solid. There's no way to reduce them.
But here, I think it's continues taking points.
Uh-huh.
But what about black's group in the center?
We don't have time to worry about it because black is behind on points. If he dies, it's okay, but we can't lose on points.
Yes. So here, considering the board position,
Uh-huh.
probably play very solidly, and then just continue to play the end game from here as well.
Yeah.
And I think white has a slight lead.
Uh-huh.
Maybe white can bully this black's group a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and then white would be able to win the game like this.
Uh-huh.
In the game, white pushes and then comes back.
Uh-huh.
But this allows black to get this move, which is very big.
Well, black trying to torture white's group a little bit first.
Yes. So gains a little bit with these exchanges.
Uh-huh.
And white doesn't want to play this move because black can connect here.
Mm-hmm.
So we can see that black actually gained a little bit by this diagonal move. But white definitely needs to play the turn here.
What about in this case? What about the white group on the right? Is any trouble for it? If black kind of ignore the turn.
Well,
Well, the reason I ask is because white block right away. So I'm asking if white doesn't block, what can black do to this group?
well, black has to worry about his own safety first. So
Okay.
I think playing a push like this would be an overplay, because I think black's is the one that's going to be attacked here, not white. So if black has to come back, then white can fix now,
Okay.
and now there's nothing for white to worry about.
Hmm.
In the game, black makes an attack on white,
Mm-hmm.
and here I think white should connect,
Mm-hmm.
because when black pushes, white's not alive anymore.
Uh-oh. Lost the eye shape.
Yeah.
Oh. Now I see some hope for black now.
Yes. And
Because black is solid everywhere, but trading on territory. So if there's a unsettled group for white, that's great news for black.
yes. At heart,
Mm-hmm.
connect.
Oh, now
And
there's
then
definitely not two eyes. Ooh.
And then black really trying to kill this group.
Whoa, okay. Wow. Suddenly,
Yeah.
something happening. Yeah. Well, yeah, but because point wise, there's nothing to play other than this corner. I mean, other than this area of the board. Everywhere else is we're talking about 6 points, 5 points. That's it, right? And there's very hard to catch up the territory now.
Catch. Clamp. Mhm.
Ooh.
White decides to cut here, which could be a very big mistake, because do this, and then from here,
Mm-hmm.
it's questionable to what white will do next. White can't connect because of the knight's move.
Uh-oh. It's not looking right.
And then if white extends,
Mm-hmm.
black can play the cut here first,
Uh-oh.
and then cut white off.
Action, and the group is actually in trouble.
Play out these exchanges, and then
Mm.
come back to cut.
What if when you do the Atari, white give up the 5 stones? You wrap around, but you cut, you wrap around. When you Atari, white actually give up.
You know,
Still no good, right? They're still cut, yes.
yeah,
Yeah, so like no good.
maybe black would cut directly.
Yes. Well, it's pretty much. I mean, unless the center big dumpling for black got killed, otherwise white is in trouble.
Yes. And when the game white attaches,
Okay, there's a hole here. That's good. It might work.
might work. And black plays here,
Uh-oh.
and I don't think there's much I
There
can
it
do.
doesn't work now again. Wait a second. It used to be white is cruise controlling, and then now suddenly something serious happens.
No, I think white can connect here.
But is the 2 stones in the center cutting stones? Oh yes, they are. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I think this connection works for white.
Connection. What if I cut? Oh no, it doesn't work. Cut. Yeah, what if I cut first? Wrap you around.
Bump.
Ooh. Yeah, look like black is in trouble.
Yeah. Or maybe white can connect. Oh, in the game, white bumps directly.
Mm. It looked like there might be exchange happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, so black killed the center.
Here, white doesn't get anything.
Yeah, like the center is dead.
Yeah.
But at least the big group escaped. But the center is dead. Isn't that very big for black?
Yeah. And black can also play the Hane next.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
So this is
So
looking very
that's
good.
big points gain for black.
Yes. Looking very good for black. And then
And
now
still cover you. Oh my gosh. This is okay.
so black doesn't have anything here. Yeah. Seems that white is connected.
Yeah.
So
But
black
killing the center is good enough, is it?
I-
Black got all those almost 20 points out of nowhere.
yeah. I think black is leading now.
Yeah.
Captures.
Wow, and then kill everything here. Oh my gosh, this is sad for white.
White makes a few exchanges here.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh, black is saying his group lead by Sente. Oh my gosh, yeah, actually it does.
yes.
What a sad exchange. Yes.
Mhm.
Wow. What a comeback.
Oh, this is Sente too. Maybe white has something over here. Maybe I can play a Hane.
Mhm. Ooh.
Um, um, black cuts, then that actually does have this jump.
My question was like, does white has to play this aggressive? Does black has to play this aggressive? I think black is leaning a lot on board. Like the center died in exchange of 10 points down there. The center is like 30 points. Maybe not. Yeah, almost 30 points.
I'm not sure. So if black just plays a very solid move, does black win this game?
Black can do the side tigers. I mean Hane or the tiger's mouse now.
Um,
Yeah, or the yeah. I think black wins because white didn't gain much territory. Black just gained uh, yeah, very close to 30 points in the middle.
hmm.
I only give up 10 points. The 5 stones down there.
I think we can use the AI estimator.
Sure.
Black by 50. Yeah, so yes,
Yeah.
black can just give up and play very solidly here.
Yeah.
In the game, I think that gives white a small.
Okay. So I guess they're in Byoyumi. They don't have time to count.
Yes.
But sometimes counting a little bit and then maybe save your time. If you say you don't have time to count, it's like, oh, I'm leading by 20 points on board. I don't need to do anything. Just live. Okay. All right. I don't know. But this is like more than 10 points.
Right.
12 points exactly, to be exact. So you might like it.
The game might just play some endgame
Mhm.
and then plays this Hane. But now there's a Ko on the left side.
Okay.
So now that this move is sent out for white,
Uh-huh.
white can play this jump, or white can cut, and then white can play this jump,
Okay.
and white can Atari. Then
Yeah, you can live. No problem.
oh, this is a Ko, right?
It's black's turn now.
Yeah. What is black gonna do?
Oh, wait. The center liberty is tight. Oh my gosh. This is sad.
Yes.
I
So
didn't see
there's
the
a
center
Ko.
liberty was tight. Yeah.
This would be a Ko. So there is some chance for white to win this game.
Okay. All right. I don't. Maybe the truth of Go is like trying to win as much as you can. But I'm pretty lazy. All my goal is to put a W under my name after the game. So I really don't care how many points do I win by.
And white plays the Atari, and then black.
Okay, now it's safe. Now it's 100%.
Now this should be a
Yeah.
pretty good game for black.
Yeah.
Both players play out the end game, and now we've caught up to the game. Black just played the connection.
I don't think White got any chance at all after.
Yeah.
Well, the center got all killed. It's a
Yes.
dramatic fight.
Well, I think that unless something catastrophic happens, black is going to win this game.
Yes, black wins. Yeah. Oh, even after this few exchanges, the black wins for sure. There's nothing could happen.
Now let's move on to the game between Ben Mantle and Joel Kenny.
All right.
Plays the start point.
I didn't know Joe was actually a Canadian, so this is Canadian fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a purchase. White plays the 2-space low pincer. And black avoids the complicated variation. Attach. I'm not sure if Joe has studied this variation with the AI, but the attachment looks like a very AI move.
Oh, I see Joe like beginning his beginning around the corner is all very tight, weird move. I doubt he kind of like study AI all the time. It's like, I mean, I think he's trying to steal the weird idea of AI all the time. Like last year in the pro call, he played against Michael Chen
Yes.
when he invaded 3-3, and after like everybody got a 3 stones, and he cut outside right away. He cut from the 3-3 to outside, try to kill Michael's wall. And this stuff. And then yesterday he played Edward. He played some unusual variation as well. So I think Joe is actually studying a lot with AI.
Mechanics. Jump. Yep. This is very normal. Attach. The goal of this attachment is to get black to play this Hane.
Mm-hmm.
And now black has a slightly inefficient shape on the right side.
But I have a problem. Isn't that this is too soft for black? Should black push it into the strong position of the 4 stones? Like yeah, black is gonna defend the corner and then let white goes into the like yeah. I mean yeah, this kind of stuff. Yes.
Yeah. So
So white is actually got into trapped into black's positions.
yeah,
Oops.
seems like reasonable move by
Is it
black.
is too good to be true? Is it right? I mean,
Yeah.
why black is following your wish?
Yes. So black did play this move in the game,
Okay.
and it's white is saving this for later. Maybe
Okay. That makes
white
sense.
can run away with this group.
Okay. Because after all, white's groups outside the top four stones is not settled yet. So I don't think he have time to try to dig out another weak group.
Like
Yeah.
so, white plays the kick to sort of take care of his group and attack black at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Black opts to play this sequence of Ataris.
Very nice.
Orange knight's move.
Okay. That's a very nice point.
Yes, very annoying for black to deal with.
Yes.
And now black is forced to make this exchange, which feels quite good for white.
Mm-hmm.
Jump. Jump. Well, right now, both players have played very balanced moves.
Oh yeah.
The
Look
entire
like a long game to me. Nobody is in trouble.
touch. Well, pure black's idea is to just swallow the entire lower right corner here.
That looks pretty sweet to me.
I'm not sure why black played the extension. I think it's much more active to play something like this.
Mhm. The big black group on top, there's nothing to worry about for now, right?
His head is very much in the center and
Yeah, you can connect to everywhere.
escape. Mhm.
Yeah, there's hidden eye shape in the group as well. So it's pretty much a living group.
Yes. And white jumps, touch.
Oh, you want to push white this way. Okay. You want to swallow smaller, but like better, lower risk.
Yeah. It's a little bit difficult to capture the entire corner because white does have this on A.
Mm.
And it's a little bit annoying. If you cut, then
Half of them is alive.
yes, white can live in the corner.
Mhm.
And if you want to kill everything, you would have to hot A, but then this gets a little bit complicated.
Mm. It's very annoying this way.
So white pushes, black plays the Hane,
Oh, here comes the annoying testing move.
and white does play the Hane.
Mm-hmm.
And now, since black did play the jump, it's
Mm-hmm.
harder for white to live. Approach. Black is playing very, very solidly. It moves like this. And then he comes back to fix in the center.
Mm. I see Ben is trying to play really solid and then go all the way to the end game.
Yes. And he feels confident in his endgame ability.
Because I saw Ben's lessons, like he taught his student about the value of the end games often. So he should be pretty good on that part.
White invades the 3-3, going after that territory.
Okay.
Here black should play on the bottom here. Just play this Joseki.
Yeah, that's pretty good chance for black to take advantage here because of the center strong position, right?
Yes. This is a very nice center for black.
Yeah.
Game Black connects and then plays their
Trying
pick.
to build a Moyo here, maybe.
His idea here was to get Sente and then
Yes,
get the approach. But White's definitely not going to let
of
Black create
course.
such a large Moyo.
Not giving up the 50 points here.
Jump. This is very aggressive.
Nice.
And the idea is that Black jumps out, and White can just simply connect down the bottom.
Yep.
So Black plays the bumping move. But this is a little bit questionable because it really allows White to... I can think of giving this up at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can utilize all these Sente moves
Mm-hmm.
and then try to make a living group. On the
Is
left.
this also risky for White if White playing that way? If White
Yes, it
actually
is.
got killed, and we end up the game right now.
Yeah, it would be risky for White, but
And also risky for Black. I know that. Oh,
White plays here.
wow. Okay.
So, do you think Joel thinks that he's winning this game?
No, Joe says there's no way for you to fix your left side. Whatever you play, I'm gonna have a living group there. I don't think
Uh,
I don't think Joe is gonna try to play nicely to give up. Joe's saying whatever you play, you're dead. I mean, I'm okay. So I took my side first.
yes. Okay. So he's gonna try to live in this huge Black territory now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's yes. I'm pretty sure that's something. When I talk about the previous diagram, previous variation you showed, I said, isn't White a little bit risky? No, White think is not risky enough. White want more risky stuff.
So here, I think this is an overplay by Black. I think
Oh,
Black
yeah.
should add a move.
Yeah, somewhere here. Yeah.
Yeah. Clamp. Wow.
I
Extend.
think this is all dead. Why did this is for sure living?
Yes. Extend.
Okay.
Oh, and Black just gives up. So, seems that the players have come to a compromise again.
Mhm.
So what happens if White pushes? And then it's here.
That's very annoying.
Yeah.
Look like the two black stones are in trouble.
Yeah.
If that's the case, Joe's plan works really well.
Yeah. So he can reduce a little bit on the left side.
And you gain 10 points more is yourself.
So I think this is a good result for White.
Mhm.
He then should have played something more aggressive.
Okay.
The honey.
Yeah, at least save the center connection.
Oh, he did play the honey.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So this is just a little error in the
Misclick.
game record.
Yeah.
White attaches. 2, 3. And this is very hard to kill.
Oh. So Joe does live.
Yes. So 7 on the second line. So I can take Sente at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So who do you think is better in the game right now?
In my naked eyes, I would say White might be a little bit better because White just take Sente now. But rough count, I think the point is pretty close. Rough count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 80 points for Black. White got 60, almost 70, 70. Rough count, very rough. Like, so
Yeah. This is probably still a close game.
yeah, close game, but why take the Sente? It
And
might be like all the way to the end. Like we're talking about less than 5 point difference, and not nobody's dying.
yes. White plays here.
Mhm,
Black pincers.
mhm.
Bump. This is all very normal. This attachment, I think, is a little bit unnecessary.
Is black worrying about the corner white Aji?
Not sure what white would do here. I can't think of any way for white to.
So just white just Atari and dig it out. Atari here and dig it out. No, no, dig it out from the second line.
Oh,
Is that something you need to worry about?
I don't think white gains too many points here
Okay.
because black can. Well, first, black can just separate white groups,
Uh-huh.
and this is small number of points, I think.
Okay.
Getting black attached. White plays the Hane.
Uh-huh.
Connect. Sorry. So I think this is a very good result for white.
By almost. Well, it's not Sente, but this is very solid for white.
Yes.
Black is defending his point kind of twice.
Yeah. So I don't think black needs a move. Black should just continue with the end game. Attach. Exchange that. Block in center. Huge old blocks here, which is an interesting move because he's taking away the liberties of these stones. Normally we would extend down here because that's more points. It has a slight effect on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
So Joel's aiming to do something in the center here. And then fixes.
Okay.
Diagonal. I'm not sure why white didn't clamp an Atari. Also, I'm not sure if this move is big right now. Double Sente. But it could lose a small amount of points because after white plays this, something like this would no longer be Sente. Diagonal. Capture.
Oh, some exchange happens. He really wanted a double Sente. Wow.
Here, I think white should just block because this is not a good exchange for black in the first place. Black has to just come back.
Yeah.
If black connects here, then in the future, white plays some endgame, then this connect might be Sente.
Yeah. The Hane will be a threat.
Yeah.
Now you fix your threat with like putting a Dame stone on board. And let white
exchange this.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think white should just block, and white shouldn't.
But they're playing the very serious tournament. Of course, you don't follow your opponent's plan. So if you do there, I'm gonna play somewhere else. I think black gains a little bit in exchange.
Yes, I agree. Now there's some stuff here that black.
Yeah, and the stone died. It still got 2 liberties, so there's some Aji you can use later.
Oh, this move.
Well, you have to go somewhere there, is it?
I think white should just
go somewhere here. Oh, okay. Wait. When you honey, can white push now and cut? Well, it doesn't. Yeah, cut. Well, it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah.
So this is pretty safe. Your honey is very safe.
This Hane is bigger than playing this, and now
Yeah, isn't like white? It should white go somewhere like H2 first and then
yeah,
do the push?
yes,
Okay, but he actually gained both sides. White is kind
yeah.
of gaining a lot of profit in the end game stage. I like black position a little bit better now.
Like black position.
Yeah, I mean, I think black is catching up a lot. Like the
Should we do?
corner, the white's corner and sides are shrinking. Black doesn't lose any territory.
Want to do a quick count again?
Sure.
I'll count white. You can count
Black
black.
on black. Yeah.
Indiana, let's go.
I got almost 70 points for black. Maybe even more because I didn't really give too much potential for black.
I count more than 70 points for white.
Oh, wait. Wait, did I miss a 10 or something? Let me do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 45, 60, 70. Oh, I kind of missed a 10. It's 80 for black. I'm sorry. I missed a 10. That's not good news. Okay. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 80 something for black.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty close game. I think.
Yeah, but black got the Sente now.
Yeah, I think a move like this is really big, and he did
Yeah.
play that. Looking good.
Oh, okay. It's got attached again.
Catch. Oh, does Joe think that he's losing?
Uh,
I don't think Mike can give this up. Evaluate this exchange.
wait, the corners still need to be fixed.
Yeah,
That's sad.
then Mike can cut.
This can't happen. No way, no way, no way, no way. Black lost only 20 points less than 20 in the center.
Yeah,
And black gained like what? Like that amount already. And white all lose his territory. It's not going to happen this way.
so I think this is a very big mistake by Joel. But
Why Joe is not? Oh,
Ben decides to block.
oh.
Yeah,
Maybe Ben think is good enough for him to win.
maybe.
Okay. Still, that's quite a few points lost for white.
Yes.
White pushing the center is Sente anytime, so there's no way black block that. Reverse Sente anytime soon.
White makes the cut exchange.
Okay. Black got still got 4 liberties in the group, so should be okay.
Can white have? There's nothing. Okay. Some centes. I think black is leading slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, this move.
Wow. Like, what's the way to get out?
Black just connects.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Kanaki pushed through. Yeah. Where's the like? entrance. I mean, exit for white.
I don't see one.
Mm. What time is it now? It's like 3.5 hours after the beginning. So both player must be in Byoyomi already.
This is not going to work for white. Because if I can come down,
Mm-hmm.
I play the bump. Turn. Ooh. What happens if black blocks this?
There's only two wedges to work with, right?
It's also this cut.
You have to wedge somewhere to make it work, right? And then I don't see a way. Where's the working way? Tori, I can just save everything, right?
Yeah.
I think there's simply too many black zones around.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why Ben is blocking the center. Try to make sure nothing dramatic happens.
Yeah. Still cut. And then cut. So, Tari?
Yeah, look, this is the safest way.
Let's take it.
Take it or connect it. Which one is safer?
I don't think you can connect.
Oh.
Right. Extend. I can play here.
And then white is back. White can push and come back. White push at D14. Oh no. It's not back. Sorry. It just had your own liberty.
This works for white. Connect. Seems to be working, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, black has to take. Tari.
Okay.
Extend.
You have to tie the liberty, otherwise white is out. So that's the only one.
Connect.
Yeah. Well, like 4 of those options to tie the liberty, otherwise.
I think black can just connect. And then
there's way to capture the 3 stones now. If you extend, I kill the 1 stone. If you turn, I turn. If you turn, I connect home. Yeah, after the extension, after connection, the white group itself got a lot of liberty, so there's no worry about outside. So only worry about the 3 stone getting captured. I don't see a way of doing that.
Let's see what happened in the game. White runs. And white cuts on this side.
Okay.
So um,
Hmm.
I don't think there's anything here.
But it's pretty scary though.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Especially
play this kind of stuff 3.5 hours after the beginning. So there's a good chance for your opponent to make a blunder. So that's yeah.
in the game, black just connected here.
Mhm.
And oh, wow. I think Joel is doing a do or die here. Thinks this fight is going to decide the game.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, a stone inside there? That has to work.
You don't see anything.
Wow. So it looked like Joe already know that he's behind on points.
Yes.
He's determined to have something happen here.
I don't think anything is going to happen here.
And then black to win.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we wanna see other games.
As long as nothing happens,
Yeah.
black should win.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Tian Shan
Okay.
versus Eric Yoder. So Eric is white and Tiani is black. Approach. Yep. Approach. Diagonal. It's all very standard. My first feeling here is to play the large knight's move, but it's just
Okay.
preference. Extend. I think black should extend on this side, or maybe invade.
Okay.
I think this is slightly small.
Okay. We see this in some other game. Like yeah. Like Bill's game as well. Like they like to extend on this side. Right.
Right. And then white plays here, which is typical of Eric Yoder.
Yeah.
A very aggressive move.
Yeah. Well, you if you dare to put your stone on the first line, I'm gonna try to attack you. Next time when you see me, you put your stone on the third line, 2 space extension. I'm okay with that. First line, you're dead.
White plays the knight's move.
Yeah.
Is slightly questionable because making a third line for second line exchange here.
Mm-hmm.
And in the opening, we usually want to play the third line. So we take Sante.
Yeah, well, I kind of like, I don't really understand the philosophy behind M4. It's like M4, yes. Like, why just do the really slow solid diagonal at Q5? And why do we want to speed up play M4? I'm seriously, actually, I was joking a moment ago, but I'm seriously thinking M3 is safer than M4. I don't get what advantage does black get playing at M4.
It just leaves an invasion at K3.
Oh, that's the plan.
Maybe.
I
Maybe
don't-
he wants to fight.
Okay. Well, if I play M3, there's nobody's gonna play at K3, right? I mean, this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's move.
And then you play 4 stones in this group now instead of 2.
Yes.
And it doesn't look like the 4 stone got 2 stone advantage better than the two space extension. Yeah, and the white is not in trouble at all. Eric Yoder is actually attacking the corner. I'm not saying this is bad. I just don't get the philosophy of M4. I don't see why is that useful.
Do you think this push is big?
No. Well, because you're putting the fifth stone on this group. It's like- I think it's a little bit sad to put
Mhm.
5 stones in on the side extension group.
It might extends. Normal. I'm not sure why Eric decided to kick first before playing the pincer.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna play here, and black is less incentivized to play this move.
Mm-hmm.
When we kick, when we make this exchange, then this is an obvious weak point in white shape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So here, maybe
So
black
what would white play now if you don't do the exchange?
white would play on top, and
Uh-huh.
just
And you never fix the corner, or
mm, you can fix the corner, but
oh, you can go outside first.
yeah.
I see. Okay. All right.
I'm not sure why either player didn't Hane here.
Yeah.
I think it's you leave a cutting point behind when you Hane, and I think that's quite valuable.
Yep.
Catch. Very standard.
Okay.
Another invasion.
Okay. That's Yoder's style.
Kick. And Tian is playing very, very solid. Scam.
Uh-huh.
Next move. Attach.
Okay. Surprising that most of the groups actually are okay. I mean, alive.
Hane.
So maybe Tian, you think Yoder is so famous about his fighting style, his end game might not as good, but that's a myth.
Could be true.
I know Yoder's end game is pretty good.
Really.
Yeah, I mean, I saw his game before.
Diagonal.
Hmm.
I know. It's just endgame. So this
Oh,
is another move. It's
so
difficult.
Tian is trying to test Yoder's balance and slow and end game. Yeah.
I think this is a very creative move by Eric. So if black blocks, then white can play the clamp.
Ooh. Yeah.
This is very nice sequence for
Yeah. Yoder is never lack of this kind of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, got open.
Okay.
Oh, now you're coming back with less points.
Mhm. This is probably slightly better for white. Connect. Yeah. All very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Now white's connected.
Okay.
Push. Push. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's big because the board is kind of filled up.
Yeah. There's no other big places for black to play.
Mm-hmm.
White attaches. Here is black I would just capture. I think.
Well, that makes the K2 move actually a little bit smaller.
Well, it does.
So he is trying to emphasize how valuable my K2 move is. But sadly, the corner is not a living shape anymore.
Yes, that's true. When white pulls back, then there's no way for black to live in the corner anymore.
Oh, same thing. This time, I think it better kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill this one.
Oh, it does. Okay, great.
Hey. I think Eric is slowly gaining a lead here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what Black's trying to accomplish with the sequence. This seems very inconsistent. You Hana here first, and then you make sure that the opponent is connected.
So yeah, like I think Tian is trying to play black group on the lower right, many moves, and I don't see big territory there.
Yes.
And I feel like the pace is a little slow for him. And the problem is your left down corner is not a living shape, so white is gonna push you or squeeze you from outside later.
Yes. This diagonal is also very interesting. I don't think many players would intuitively play this diagonal move.
Yeah, like this
Players
is
would know.
that very Japanese style.
Okay. Here he gives up the Hana at the head of 2 stones.
Mm.
I think black should just extend
Mm.
and then live. Let's move.
Okay, even that the corner. Oh yeah, but there's cutting points. But the corner is pretty troublesome. Right, you have to fix twice to live.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, this push around is pretty happy for Yoder. I keep on saying Yoder because Eric and Lee and Yoder are in the same tournament. So
Touch.
okay. So black need to make an eye in the center now.
Yes.
So
Seems difficult for black.
yeah,
think
very
black
good return for white.
Yeah, I think black should play more normal and then come back on top at a move.
Okay.
But this seems pretty good for black. Although black can maybe cut now.
Let's see what happens. Is he worrying about H8?
Maybe. But this is also very risky for white.
I mean, you're talking about you're playing Yoder. I don't think for him anything is that much risky.
I don't think this is a good fight for white. So
Okay.
I think black should have played this. Maybe white has to come back. The game might place here, and now so black does get a move on the top side.
But white is out of trouble. White is safe now in the center and on the top.
But white did make some very bad exchanges on top with these moves. Attachment. The attachment.
And by the way, Yoder lost pretty badly yesterday, one of the games. And then this morning, before you show up in our broadcast room, Jay just showed me a variation that Yoder actually missed a Tatsuji. With that, he's going to actually win his game with big margin. So if we watch Eric's game, you just like wait for the last minute. Something dramatic is going to happen.
Right.
So he's removing the eyes and claiming, hey, your group is in trouble. Show me the second eye.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, for audience, I just want to clear that the lower left corner shape, even black play first, there's no way to make 2 eyes. So there's only 1 eye there in the lower left corner for black. So black has to make the second eye in the center somewhere.
Peep. Jump. Oh, wow.
Yeah, of course.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, of course.
Hmm. Don't think white can kill black here.
Mm.
Of course, Eric. Alright. Net. Push.
Oh,
So with black blocks here,
the eye removing.
can cut.
Oh.
And then cut here. So this doesn't work for black.
Mm.
Black has to play here in the game.
Wow.
Now this seems like a very good endgame for
Very
white.
painful for black to try to make the eye in the
Yes.
center, like right among the really strong white walls.
And black also has to play a move like this to
Oh
make life.
wow. Okay. And I see at least white can take the 3 stones in center, get points, and the piece is getting cut off.
Yes.
Ah.
Here white we can just take the points, and I
Oh.
think white has a pretty clear lead now.
Yeah. Well, the piece got cut off. That's so sad for black.
Now white's group is entirely live
Uh-huh.
and
And
capturing.
black has to play here to make the 1 point eye. Oh my gosh.
Very
So
painful.
in the last like 30 moves, black got 1 point.
Yes. Black got
Oh
one.
my gosh.
Capture Sante.
Uh-huh.
And this should be a fairly smooth endgame for
Okay.
Eric.
Wow. I think it's easy win for black. Out for Eric now.
Yeah. Jump. This is very annoying because there's actually a cutting point for black. Black has to fix.
Yeah. Told you Eric's endgame is pretty good. Surprisingly.
Clamp. I think clamp is larger.
If you disconnect, you have to come back. And white will take the diagonal on the left side. And black would, oh, you have to fix this. Oh, wait, do you?
Maybe. Yes, you have to fix this.
Wait, do you have to fix it?
Atari. And then
Uh-huh.
put.
Okay. Jace just told us, I think he think everybody's finished. So maybe we just wrap around and then just go around and check the result and then maybe summarize everything.
Okay.
Oh, except for Ben's game. Maybe just
Thank
we
you.
just look quick through this and then
So,
nothing happened. I think Eric wins this game.
yes. So both players are just continuing to play endgame.
Uh-huh.
Very normal endgame. And here I think black resigns.
Yeah,
It's up by 12 points. Yeah.
yeah. Well, like the 12 points all come from the attacking in the middle.
Yes.
Like other corners and side are pretty much even trade, even exchange. But the middle, like white get whatever he wants.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Very typical Yoder's game. He always play well in this tournament.
Yes.
And then he fight for the semifinal with you when you become a pro, right?
Yes. Yes. The second pro spot.
Okay.
I played him.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
So we go to Ben's game now.
Maybe yes. That's the only now finished game. Yes. I believe yes, as we said, Edward lost at the end
Edward lost.
because he got tortured by the kids, and
That's it.
and I think Lee is leading big time, and then uh, like after the push, I mean, Eric Lee is actually like leading all the way.
Yeah.
The right side is never touched; it's Black's territory, and left side become Black's territory also.
Yes. This white group is dead.
Yeah, so this is like overpowering match.
Okay. So pretty consistent with the result with Edward's game, and then I believe Sung Guan Yu won this game.
Yeah, yeah, that was actually the last game, last move
Yeah.
when we left it. Yeah.
Okay. And then we already finished. Bill Lin won his game,
Yeah.
and let's see, Eric won his game, and now let's just look a
Oh,
little bit
so
at
something has to happen here.
men's game. Yes. So let's see what happened.
Mm.
So it seems that both players.
So Jay, just tell us, in Ben's game there was a huge mistake on left side towards the end, and in X versus Nate games, Nate missed a RG in the top side. So I mean, we wanna maybe after checking this one, we wanna see what happened in Nate's game.
Sure. So here, it seems that Joel sort of gave up on the center,
Uh-huh.
and then Hane connect. Seems that he missed this Hane right here.
Oh,
So what happens if Black connects? Extends, and then what happens?
push in the center. Does it work?
Oh, yes. Push. And center.
And if you do that, I cut and connect. Yeah, like look like black dies.
Wow. So this is a disaster for Black.
Wait, did this is really happened? This really happened?
No, in the game he connected
Oh,
here.
oh, okay, yeah, of course you can't. Wait, now who's leading then?
Not sure.
Wow.
Hmm. Well, and then they continue to play the end game.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do one more count.
Okay. All right. That's easier now. It's all fixed.
Yep. Yeah. So White's winning
Well,
this.
Black is yeah, somewhere around 72 or something.
Yeah. White's definitely winning now.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The AI.
Wow. Okay.
White by 4.
Yeah.
So it's. I don't
Whoa.
think.
Like the left side, Black lost more than 10 points.
Yes. So
Oh.
Black was definitely had a lead before. If Black had just
Oh, there,
fixed
yeah.
everything.
That's better liberty.
Yeah.
You don't want to do the cutting shape when you are leading.
Yes. And I don't. It's still fairly close game, but I don't
Yeah.
think that.
But that's the end of the game. There's no more fight
Yes.
going on. Unless something like that happens again.
Yes. So,
Maybe we want to check the Nate's game. Jay said Nate missed a RG on the top side.
I think it's pretty safe to say that Joel will win this game as long
Okay.
as they
All right.
doesn't happen. All right.
Okay,
And
so
now
let's
go
maybe go
back.
back to where we left it.
Yes, Nate versus Eric Lee.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So,
middle Nate pushed through,
mhm.
letting Eric making really nice position on the right side.
And then extend.
Uh-huh.
And Black should just come back. Yep.
Yeah.
Jump.
Good.
Very nice fix for White.
Very good. So the right side is done.
Yes.
Now it's left side. How do you kill black? Everything on the left side.
Okay. So Nate starts by playing the large knights move. He says, I'm gonna get the entire top side
Okay.
territory.
All right.
And Eric plays very, very safe here.
Yeah, he's. It feels like he's safe on territory now.
Yeah. He just needs to reduce.
Okay.
Smooth.
Okay. You're not gonna kill everything here, right? As white, something will survive, right?
Yes. Kari.
You look pretty alive to me already as
Yeah.
black.
I think Black should have exchanged this before
Uh-huh.
moving out.
Yeah, that's double sente basically.
Yeah.
Oh, he's honey. Okay, all right.
Cut.
Ooh,
Capture.
oh, I see. He's thinking about using the Aji.
Right. Seems difficult to kill. Yeah.
And black is talking about your center is not safe yet.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Nay.
After giving up dozens of points on the right side, black is claiming your group is not safe.
Push. Yeah.
Oh.
Seems that Eric made some small mistake here.
Mhm.
Maybe you can push first, then extend. It seems
Yeah,
slightly
that's
better
seems
than
connected.
yeah. This pushes Ente,
Uh-huh.
but seems that White can live very easily.
Yeah.
In the game, White kind of drove out here and split Black into two groups. And I think Black should also just live solidly, maybe something like this. Now it's a little bit complicated. Tari, push, Black has to live. Ooh. Black should have.
Yeah, do the double sente first.
Maybe White can cut.
Sure, this is a fair exchange.
Yeah, Black should have clamped first.
Yeah.
Because White can't fight this go.
Uh-huh.
It's very, very sharp by Nate to get this on it.
Very nice. Double exchange. A double sente. But black trying to get the double sente back from the top.
I think Nate should play a move here.
Mm.
A lot of Aji. Oh, there's a cut. I think Nate needs to use a move on the top.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is too severe. Live.
Yeah, left looks pretty safe to me for black.
Yeah. So I think Nate should have connected.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that really happens in the game?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, and the cut here. Oh my gosh.
Here White definitely needs to give this up.
Uh-huh.
And you kill Can you kill black in the center? This is alive, right? This isn't. Can black live here? Here?
Yeah, I removed the eye. What happened? Atari and drive out. And push one more. That. It doesn't really work.
Yeah. Push here.
Okay. But why is that Atari useful?
This Atari?
It's not useful, is it? Or you can cut the center, maybe? Yeah.
I think this works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So black can push out next or live in
Yeah.
the center.
Yeah, and that kind of. Wait, and then Nate is trying to save everything. Maybe because Nate is already behind, so
Maybe.
he's trying to save everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can't kill this.
Wow, that's not a good shape for white. Uh-oh. No. No. Okay, all right. Well, that's a fun way to finish the game.
Yes. So if Nate had connected, maybe it would be closer.
Well, I didn't count, but by looking at it, I don't think it's anywhere close.
You can check the AI.
Okay.
White's winning.
Close. Oh.
So black made some mistake on the left side.
Giving up the center. I see.
After this, Eric won this game.
Okay. So this round basically finished.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you wanna wrap it up?
Yeah. All right. Thank you everyone for watching, and
Thank you.
I'm very excited for the next round of the Pro Qualifier. Bye.
Bye. Thank you. See you next time.
Welcome, guys, to the afternoon round. This is round 4 of the pro qualifiers. We have had a extremely exciting first 3 rounds. I am Michael Chen. I'm the last winner of this tournament. I'm the newest AGA pro. With me here is Paige.
Hello.
Hey guys, Paige is an extremely strong player on in 8th Dan on Fox, and Paige has lived and with several of the players in these brackets, and I understand that she has a few favorite friends in the tournament.
I do.
Yeah. Any particular person you are rooting for to win the tournament, Paige?
Yes, most definitely. I would love to see Eric win, especially this tournament. He's working so hard. He's already up, to 2-0 on the 7 rounds. I know he lost the first round, but he played so well. I would love to see him win, and especially when you know Eric in person. I think if you know Eric in person, I mean, even if you know him just online, but if you especially know him in person, you know exactly how hard he works and how badly he wants it.
And we're talking about Eric Yoder here, right?
Yeah, Eric Yoder.
So I have heard that there's something called a Buduk House. Any more information on this?
Yeah, so I don't actually live with them anymore, but we used to live in something called Baduk House 2. It's basically just it's kind of like a secondary house, which was full of players who most of them lived with Devin during the Baduk House, which was like a program or whatever. And I kind of just moved into the secondary house with Eric and Jay. And yeah, I mean, we didn't, it was a lot of games sometimes, and then it was a go focus. I don't know a good way to explain it because it wasn't like we didn't get a ton of time to play, but we did try to get in a lot of games.
Best roommates are Go players, for sure.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
So we will definitely see Eric later on and check out his game. Today, there is at round 4, I believe there is only one person who has won all of their games so far. And he is Bill Lin in the first group. And so this is also on board 1. I hope you guys can see the 2 players on camera. Do you know Bill or Joe, Paige?
I know Joel and I know Bill. I only knew Bill though 10 some years ago, and I just remember he was a very monstrously strong player. Joel I met recently in a tournament, and he hangs out in a few groups that I'm in, but I don't know too much about either of these players. Too much.
Yeah. Bill's AGA rating over 10 years ago was above 8. So he was, back then AGA had 8 dans, and so Bill was one of these. And Joe, I met him last year at the previous pro qualifiers, and my distinct impression was that Joe studied a lot of AI Joseki variations. So faced with a powerhouse in Bill, let's see if he can pull off some trick Josekis. That's what I expect. What do you think, Paige? Will we see some trick Josekis by Joe?
I'm not sure. Coming into Group A, I actually thought that Joel was going to be. I know he's up 2-1. I thought he was going to be the second strongest player in the group. So I have him, in my fantasy Go League bracket of him getting out of Group A. But I feel like he's underperformed a little bit this time. So I'm not sure. I mean, I hopefully.
And he is 2-1 so far.
He is 2-1, yeah.
So he has his games looked shaky, but he has managed to pull out the win in the end for 2 of the 3. I remember the last round he was down. He was looking very desperate, but he did find an opponent's mistake at the end and swung the game back into his favor. Congrats. And so Joe is looking good to, if he can maintain his victories and win 1 or 2 more games. And who knows, maybe he can take down the heavy house Bill. So far in this opening, definitely no trick AI Josekis yet, for sure. And we are done with 3 corners already, so my prediction has not come to pass. Let's see. And there we go. Bill ends the 4th corner, so there will be no more. There will be no trick complicated Josekis going into the middle game of this one. This approach, very reasonable, and if you guys have looked at AI recommendations, it frequently recommends this delayed approach after the opponent places 017 corner. So very reasonable by both sides so far. This jump is a very territorial, very strong, very thick play. It is a very stable move. Let's see how black decides to proceed and attach. So this here is where Bill is taking a very defensive, stable, conservative stance. And then Joe is going out on the offensive, trying to grab something a little bit extra, which we do tend to see the black players tend to do, taking the advantage of going first. So okay. The next move, J16, very 2-space high extension. So this is a very speedy development by black and a very stable, strong, thick, conservative by white. Okay, let's continue to see. This move is a very reasonable move. It's limiting black's corner. White is pretty stable all over the board so far. So, moving on here makes perfect sense. And this move, I have seen moves that are as conservative as going all the way back to b5. Sometimes people play b6. This move in the game does show that Bill is striving, and clearly Joe is very active. He's trying to get ahead in the game. So Paige, if you were to go up against Bill, what would your overall game strategy be, given that he's like the strongest player in the group by rating?
I would want to fight, and I would want to fight because I feel like when you're going against a stronger player, generally when you build and you're just building, I feel like the stronger player's going to know better than you. But if you make it complicated, I feel like it could go either way. So I think I would have wanted to pincer. I probably wouldn't have played something like b7. I probably would have pincered it with the intention of kind of fighting.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. And never be afraid of your opponent on the go board. That's a very
fighting spirit.
Fighting spirit. Yep. Okay. So for sure, after white plays this c14 approach into the corner, for sure we're fighting now after such a wide extension. In the game, Joe chose another very stable, defense of the corner kind of a move. So the game will go on, and right now we're expecting peace and peaceful development, and black protects on the right-hand side, and now white comes into black's corner, tries to find trouble here. This is, I find it very difficult to deal with this kind of an invasion. If I block, this is me accepting that I am being bullied and being taken advantage of. So very frequently, we would see many players, when they face a scary opponent, resort to, better safe rather than sorry approach. However, we just discussed that is often, not the way to go if you want to have a good chance at winning.
I don't like these. I mean, I like them when I play them, but when people do them to me, I don't like them because especially if I play a move like B7, which I think is another reason I probably wouldn't have added a move here, because I still feel like the opponent's going to C3 anyway,
Yeah.
and I don't like giving up a little bit in the corner, especially after I would have spent a move like B7. So if I was going to give up my corner anyway, then I wouldn't have played b7 to begin with. So I probably would also fight this. I would definitely not allow white to connect up under because I already added b7. So it's like I have to fight this now.
Exactly. And Joe did. He did not disappoint us, the viewers. He did go for the very strong fight. So he hanes, white places peep, he protects here. And now let's see what happens. Black pushes. Here white places peep. It's very important for white to survive in the corner to get as much eye space as possible. So this peep was played. Let's see. This is a very complicated life and death situation. Of course, viewers don't do this. The easiest thing you can think of will get yourself captured instead of you capturing white. So after this, the corner is uncertain, and we see black playing here, starting to turn to the attack on the left-hand side. This corner, we'll come back to this. The life and death situation is undecided. So let's watch a few moves. Here, black places this move. Now this move.
I think this is smart as well too. I think it's really smart to go out first because I think the corner. You definitely don't want to get trapped inside and get surrounded by white, because even if you capture that corner and you get surrounded, you're giving white so much strength. So it's better to get some strength first before you start attacking that corner.
Yeah. And so D8 is black's plan, but what? Why would black play D8, sacrifices stone at C10? I was when I saw this, I was a little bit puzzled. And then I realized, maybe he has designs against the corner. Okay, so let's see. B1. Okay, so this may have been unexpected by white. In any case, this is an extremely strong move. One, it is threatening to connect underneath. Makes sense. This way, white will not be able to live. Secondly, it is taking away white's eye space. So in the game, white does block here. And don't just play the obvious move because you are going to be captured yourself. But this way, white does not have the space necessary for two eyes. And something like this is going to be white getting captured inside the corner. And now we see why black played the C8, C10, the peep, and then also the D8 move in order to get black very comfortably out. And this way black will be able to capture white's corner. In the game, black captured it this way, which will also capture white. White plays here, tries as much as to get as much liberties as possible, makes a peep on the outside, and now we can see white is unable to make two eyes in the corner. So white is going to be trying to go for this counter attack on the outside. And so here is a very, with these strong players, we now have a very uncertain situation again. And with these strong players, when you see an opportunity to capture their groups, you're never certain if they want you to do it, or if it's indeed an opportunity to capture. What do you think, Paige? How is this situation? So even though we have white dead in the corner, but white has this very nice counterattack on the outside. What do you think? Who do you think this current board favors?
I actually slightly prefer white this way. Even though I do like capturing stones, I definitely like blowing things up. But but I do like I can always appreciate a nice squeeze. I feel like if white can seal black in here with black having to capture those stones, I think it's a victory for white. I think it's a slight victory for white.
For sure, I totally agree. If black has to play on the inside and allow something like an outside capture, this will overall be relatively good for white because the corner is less than 20 points and so on. By the way, guys, black will probably want to break out with his group. If you're able to break out and survive in the middle of the board, white will just die without black having to capture white. So let's see the next few moves. Black pushes, very reasonable. I can see this plan hatching for black. Black will peep and cut and then connect out. Does he actually connect out? We will see. But I can see this plan coming together. Let's see where black actually played. Black played this press. So this plan, probably he is a little bit afraid of this clamp. If you cut, if you're not able to move out, break out, then you're going to have to end up capturing in the corner anyway. So in the game, black plays this press, but this runs into a very nice block by white. This is going to be, it still looks a little bit difficult to break out for black. In the game, white plays even better. White plays this connect in Sente. This is a peep. And then now we can see what Paige was talking about. If white is able to seal in this black group, it's going to be relatively small in the corner, less than 20 points. And two, if black is not careful, if white actually has more liberties, this would be disastrous.
Especially especially if you even just get a ko. Like even if white gets a ko out of it, that's still a net positive as well.
And I can see a ko forming right here. Black to capture white, black has to play a3. And then this straight up capture, this will leave a ko here. Of course, white may have to first block on the outside. In any case, this seems like a case where, against this strong bill, it's you can try to capture him, but then you don't know if he actually wanted you to do this. And in any case, it seems like black is the one with a lot to lose here. By the way, this is my motto to play the game, very different from many other players. If you guys are interested, my motto is if you don't have to spend a move to live, then don't spend the move to live. So Bill, in this case, is applying this principle very, very well. White may have needed a move to live in the corner. He could have survived, but instead of surviving, just making a gote move in the corner, he's playing a very active move on the outside, baiting the opponent into trying to capture him. And when Joe went for this attack, trying to kill Bill, he might run into some more risks, and he might get himself captured instead. So we have caught up. This is the last move. Joe is clearly preparing for the eventual capture because remember, black was afraid of this being ko. And so this extend at B10 seems to be designed to towards preventing this capture from happening. If this happens, black will turn, and now black has two potential places to run his group out with. Wow, this is we're caught up. We're in a very uncertain game, very, very exciting. Joe has shown no fear against a powerhouse opponent, the only undefeated player. So what do you say we check out the other games? Cool. Now we are in board 2, and both of these players are very strong. The only player with my last name, Shan, is Tian. So I am rooting for him in this tournament. Somewhat. And Sen, I have never met before, but I saw a couple of his games yesterday. And he's a very strong fighting player. He was behind in many circumstances, but he, through very good heavy fighting, was able to pull off at least 2 victories. Do you know any of these 2 players, Paige?
So I only know Senzen through City League. So I don't know him very well. And then I met Tian at the Masters Congress last year. And I just call him the Sumego guy because he would come over to our table and he would just look at it and he would just point at the move and then walk away. And then we would play it out and be like, oh, that's correct. So so he's just the cool Sumego guy.
Sumego guy. Nice. Cool. And just a side note, because of how really fighting heavy Sen has shown, and his name sounds very similar to to a Chinese term called fighting god. If his first name is spelled Shen, then his translation could be fighting god. I'll give him this. I'll give him this nickname: the Tsumego Master versus the Fighting God. Very exciting. Let's see if they're gonna have lots of fights. So okay, cool. Both of these players are 2-1, by the way, which is the strongest record in Group B, right? No one is 3-0 there.
Nope, nobody is 3-0. So, do you like the cross Joseki? Do you play it often, or do you not like playing it? Yeah.
I do play this very often. Whenever there's the first low 1 space pincer, this is the strongest, closest pincer against the white stone. So basically, before AI, people thought this knight's move pressing down on black was a little bit too aggressive by white because black is attacking aggressively. Now you're exposing this cut. So before AI, the Josekis went like jumps. They had sometimes this knight's move. They had this headbutting move, this attachment move. But all of those moves tend to be slightly, black is relatively comfortable. And as an example, this regular jump, black has a fairly comfortable force line, territory making move, and also keeping the offense up. So whenever faced with this situation where I am a bit weaker in the area, I really like to have variations where I am exchanging one of my stones at E16 for one of black's stones and getting a relatively even result as a result. This is not very fighting. This looks like I'm inviting a big fight, but then I quickly go transition into an exchange, and this is how I ensure my own safety in danger. Do you have an opinion on this kind of a crosscut, Joseki?
I do actually. So in our house, we're
Mhm.
taught to fear this Joseki because if you play it against Eric, he'll play a new variation every time.
Yes, Eric Yoder used this Joseki. By the way, guys, one of the strongest players in this tournament, one of the favorites, is Guan Song. Guan Song, yes, and he when he played with against Eric Yoder, uh, Eric pulled out this the crosscut Joseki against him, and that game was a two space pincer, and and Eric got a big lead as
It
a
was like an
result.
11-point lead.
11-point lead. Wow. In a Joseki, remember Joe Kinney is a very strong player at AI Joseki variations. This is like Joe's, Joe's perfect opening. Okay, so
yeah,
yeah.
so my opinion about it is pretty much don't play it in our house. So I don't have too much practice on it, but
So you would probably choose something very similar to what I would choose, as
Yeah.
Tian did in this game, a relatively simple Joseki where both sides capture one of their opponent's stones.
Yes.
Makes perfect sense, and this next attachment is Joseki. This is found by this is an AI approved variation, and it involves keeping black very light here so that you can go on to do other things. These two exchanges, white gains territory, white gains thickness, black gains speed and development. I like these a lot because I am a very fast player. I like to be fast but not strong. Okay, this move, this jump is very annoying, and I often feel like I am taking advantage of when I respond to it with a block, and then when I don't block, I also feel like it's a very big move to play this move. So, Paige, when you go into a game, when you face a situation like this, do you usually take the momentary pain and move on in the game, or do you generally, tanuki and then fight it out? What's your basic instinct?
In this situation, I'd probably respond, but I generally, Tanuki, I prefer the fighting. I like making things really complicated. So, if my opponent wants to give me an opportunity to fight, I will. But I think this one I would probably feel like I need to
Feel
respond
like,
to.
yeah. Whenever
It's so big.
it's so territorially big. Yeah, me
Yeah, it's
too.
like I worked so hard for this. Why do you want to take it away from me?
Yes. And if you guys heard of my basic Go theory, it's I never want to spend the extra move if I don't have to. So I am of the same kind of thinking. Okay, so in this game, Shan played this move. This is a very offensive move against White's corner, to which White responded by playing S16. This looks like White is very full and has a very full corner. It seems like White will be perfectly okay with this result. However, we have now come to a board shape where white is very strong everywhere. Remember, guys, whenever you have a corner like the lower left, we want to see it not only as a territory group, it is also a group of strengths. So white is actually much stronger on this board more than black. So look for white to use this strength or thickness advantage in the following fights. So here, white chose to invade on the left-hand side. This is also incidentally where black is relatively weak. So it makes perfect sense. You're attacking the two black stones, and you're taking away black's potential territory. Okay, let's see. Remember my motto in Go is I never spend a move if I don't have to. So when I have two weak stones here, and I feel like I don't have to spend a move here. I will Tenuki here. Sen has chosen, because he is a fighting god, right? He has chosen to fight here. So this game is now rapidly becoming exciting. Since you are a very fighting Finn, you have a very strong affection for fighting page. Is this also something that you would have played?
Most definitely, most definitely.
Most, yeah.
I actually wouldn't have known where else to play. I feel like the most open part of the board would have been the bottom. But again, I would definitely say that I'm weaker than Tian, so I would have probably wanted to at least have something to attack, something to try and push around. And I feel like if I don't put any pressure on the D6 stones now, I probably wouldn't have any time later.
Ah, yes, that makes perfect sense. And this move has an added trickery aspect, which is this tiger mouse shape is very open for some move like this Atari.
Tempting.
Yeah, very tempting when you are able to force your opponents to connect like this. This will be a very good exchange by white, and black is very inefficient and so on. Um, um, you guys may be wondering why didn't white play this move? Seems great. So when this move happens, again the same overall rule applies. When you try to capture a strong player's stones, think twice about it, because if you actually succeed in capturing the stone, you might live to regret it. So this is probably if Tian had played these moves, we would be very for black in this situation, and very good thing to note for everyone. Whenever you guys are having to defend a stone, considering to connect or not, always consider the main Michael Chen model, which is if you don't have to save the stone, don't save the stone. Of course, I'm not the only one. Okay, so in this game, both players are very good at fighting. They're very sharp on where the most important thing is on the board. So Tian jumps out, and here we go into the middle fighting. Why do we say that now this is going to lead to heavy middle game fighting? Whenever you guys see very weak groups that have no base, no two eyes, no territory, they generally will try to attack the other side and defend themselves at the same time. And this interaction generally leads to heavy fighting. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so white jumps, black jumps. In this kind of a case, very important to always make your opponent weaker and make yourself stronger at the same time. So this makes a lot of sense. Let's continue to see. And this is the so this 3/3 invasion very annoying, as we discussed in the first game. If you just concede, you're allowing white to have a lot of benefit at the expense of your corner territory, and so that is for sure not considered in the game. Sen, being the strong fighter that he is, decides to extend down. And so now we have even more complications. Black is now cut up into two groups in the corner. White is added a group inside the corner at C3, D3. Rather than guessing at what they will play, let's see what they actually played. Okay, very good stuff. So here, up to here, black has connected this left-hand side group into the middle. Makes perfect sense. And white is now cut into two groups. And here, white plays G4 to press. This will add strength to the middle white group. And maybe afterwards, white can think about living inside the corner. And then white would have taken care of first the outside group and then the corner group, leaving black with no gains. Page, are you familiar with, speaking of Tianyi's profanity for Tsume Go, is there some good move here that would survive for white? I see a very good one. I am not entirely sure if it works.
I think wouldn't it just be b3, because if b3 and then black plays c2, then c2, black has to connect, and white can throw in.
And here's the another very, very common technique. Give up one stone and get many, many sente moves on the surrounding points. In this case, white gets both a4 and b4, and white is able to survive after all here. And this would be very bad for black. Black's both groups are not alive. White is alive in the corner, and black's corner is taken away. It's like everything has gone wrong. I was thinking of b3, a little bit more sinister, but broadly along the same lines. Okay, all good. Broadly along the same lines, we're all good. Okay, so in the game, let's see. So because of these threats, black did not continue to extend out at the side.
I think that's also really smart, because I would have been so tempted to play h3. I wouldn't have wanted to, allow white to play this hane here, because if he gets the double hane, all those points we talked about on the bottom side, it feels like we're just conceding them almost.
Yeah, totally. And this is exactly what happened in the game. It looked like after black connected on the left-hand side, it looked like the fighting was swinging to black's favor a bit, right? Now, after white plays this press at g4, we're like, well, now black has to do two things, and he can only do one. So this double hane is very, very strong if you connect. Maybe he's further afraid of this kind of a thing. Again, the connects on the outside is very annoying. Yeah, I wouldn't like this for black either, but as we saw in the game, white is able to capture this Panuki shape on the bottom, giving up a bit in the corner. But white had, black had the corner to begin with anyway, and this entire bottom is now white's. Feels a bit good for white, right? What do you think? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like this is very good for white.
Extremely good for white, and rather than us estimate how good it is for white, let's check the AI, and white is ahead by 6.5. So indeed.
I actually think that's something that has helped me improve in general, that just the statement of it was already black's corner. Because back then when I played, 10 years ago, I just wanted everything. I wanted the corner and the outside. But I think I've learned how to kind of pace myself, realizing, oh hey, this was already black's corner. I can let him have it back. In exchange, I can take the outside or something here, because there are some variations where I'm like, oh, I'm giving my opponent so much, but then I realized that all they're getting is some stones, and then I'm getting a really nice wall on the outside.
I was exactly the same way. I am still the same way, probably. And however, I have learned many times the hard way that I can't always get everything and everything that I want. So we all adapt. So very good. And the game goes on. The first fight has ended probably in white's favor. In this case, black plays this turn. This is locally the next move in this Joseki, so it's a very good move, this kind of a turn. This is increasing black's influence on the outside, and it's very tight. It has many qualities that we like. It has some follow-up sente moves like these that we like. So in response, Tianyi played here, reducing the upper side. This is accepting, that the fighting is gonna continue to the upper side.
I like this move.
And,
I like it.
Okay, so let's see. In the game, Black is very fighting as well. Played this Atari in Sente as we spoke about, and wow, this is
Deep.
this is very annoying. Remember before White played C3, the invasion, and at the end of the variation, end of the game variation, White was able to achieve a big gain on the outside, giving up the invading 3/3 stone. This move is very similar, and let's see if their experience with this move is going to be broadly similar as well. Very good. By the way, I describe myself as a bit of a weak at fighting, a bit of a wimp kind of a player. So in this situation, I probably would have played a bit more defensive, and then I would have invaded on the right-hand side where Black was a bit weaker, sort of picking on the weakest opponent out of the opponent's groups. But Tian is very strong, and this is very reasonable as well. Okay, and now this very annoying move, let's see how the White deals with it. This is the strongest response. You might imagine a move like this one, where White gives up half of the corner. Of course, strong fighting players never give up half of their corner when they don't have to.
I think Black can be happy with the Aji in the corner, though.
Especially since White played this move, leaving this cut, right? Yeah, it seems I am too worried all the time, so I always I am very worried about Aji as well.
Yeah, I mean, and if Black plays P16, and if White just responds to it, you get so much strength on the outside, protecting some of your own weaknesses as Black.
Yeah, just this cut is very difficult to deal with, and if you extend, then all these moves become Sente at the very least. And if he plays something like this, you might have to worry about Black surviving in the corner, various kinds of things. But White holds on, and as Tian Yi, the Tsumego master, shows, we expect him to play this and hold on if he doesn't have to. So this is good. So now Sen, being a very capable fighter, is actually preparing to fight by first making exchange moves on the left-hand side. This is very advanced fighting tactics. So right now, White's 4 stones in the middle is alone by themselves. Black has cut the 4 stones from the corner. And now, look at this move. He's taking an endgame move in Sente, and the next move he is pushing through here to cut and capture White. So White definitely needs to respond. Okay, to this, White, Tian Yi played a very annoying move. He wants to peep here. He's saying that you have to first defend yourself before I have to defend mine, and I will make this extra stone. This shows that he is very well versed in this, the art of delaying the opponent's gratification as long as possible, and very annoying. But does this show a little bit of fear as well for the middle group? Let's see. Okay, White cuts. Now White definitely has to protect back. I recommend the B13. This way you'll have 2 eyes for sure. So these exchanges gave White two extra stones in the middle. Maybe they will help the main group, maybe not. But in any case, if Black goes after the 2 stones, I'm sure White will give these 2 stones up. Their goal in life, their stones' purpose is to help the 4 stones survive, and now is a great time to be like the sacrificial lamb, so that the main group can go away. So Let's see if Tian is gonna save the 2 stones or give them up. Black plays G11 to attack. I'm very scared as a player, so I definitely will not be extending here at G12, H12. How about you, Paige? You said you like fighting. Would you?
I'd be really tempted to extend. But I agree. I feel like it would be really hard to extend these stones. I would probably want to jump out with the L14 group first before I even attempted to extend those stones. But I would be very tempted to extend them.
Yes, yes, and yeah, Tian Yi played it very well, and this move I like very much. Remember, we both expected White to like jump out,
Yeah.
maybe turn, but after he played L17, the block, we suddenly felt like, wow, this is really good because.
Well, I think it goes back to fighting spirit, right? Because like if we jump out, Black can just go under, and then it's alive, and White has nothing to attack. So I think White is saying here, I don't have 2 eyes, but neither do you.
Exactly. And this is, the strong fighters are coming head to head. And this is very exciting. And at the very least, White says, you have to give up your top side potential territory if you want to attack me. So very good, very good. Let's see. In the game, Black plays this Tiger Mouse move. Again, the stones in the corner are proving somewhat annoying and helpful to Black, annoying to White. If you have to, connect here, you can easily imagine bad things happening if Black gets lots of liberties. This is White losing the game on the spot if you go for the entire capture. But anyway, so this is Black activating some of his corner resources. And now Black goes for the Ko. Because we just mentioned Black activating the corner resources, I myself don't like the Ko as much because if you lose the Ko, you would lose all the Aji in the corner as well. What do you think, Paige? Maybe he can win the Ko, or?
I think it's a hard Ko. I do think it's a hard Ko. I would be afraid of losing the Aji, but I do think that the Aji is it's cool to see it being used here because to some people it might look like it just was a bad move that sacrificed stones in the corner, something that could have happened. But I think it's hard to find timing to use that Aji, and I think Black's like when am I going to get to use it if not here?
Yeah, I agree 100%. And so if Black were to connect and say White plays in the main part, just a very direct moves like this would be very difficult for White to deal with. If you capture him in the most easy to see ways, and once Black cuts on the outside with many liberties in the corner, this would be a total disaster for White. And of course, White has some ways of capturing that is keeping Black's liberties shorter. But this, for example, probably since this move is Sente, this will just be Black living or living in Ko. So it's very difficult to see. So White will probably end up having to defend here if Black just connected. Okay, so let's see. They're fighting the Ko now, and Black cuts. Okay, and White extends. Wow, very, very good. So the cut is gonna lessen somewhat the Aji in the corner, but it is a Ko threat. So let's see. Because starting the Ko, White has this lower left corner with many Ko threats. Black has a few with the push at D12, but it's hard to imagine White having less Ko threats than Black. So let's see. This Atari is a Ko. black plays here. So black is activating the corner RG for his co-threats. I would be very tempted as white to capture here now, thinking that I can survive.
I mean, it's nice to solidify the points as black, but I feel like that just wasn't big enough, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I would have been tempted to cut it like h4 or something.
Maybe even activating the corner RG directly, like right now, and then here probably would have forced white to defend this cut from what we talked about. And
I think R17 is one of those moves that are, it's an empty triangle. It's so obvious that it's not obvious, you know?
Yes, totally understand. Anyways, as the result of this both Paige and I favor the result for white over in this white having kept the corner and destroyed the top hand side for black. Black did gain a little bit on the right hand side. Territory here is probably secure, but likely not as big. We are almost, this game went very quickly.
White got such a big lead from that.
White is now, 11 points ahead. Don't worry, let's see a couple more moves. So here we see white playing relatively, unambitious moves.
I'm glad black cuts at h4. I feel like this is black's last chance is to cut here.
Yeah, and as the Tsumego master, Tian has shown a very strong, value, preemptiveness as well by playing this turning move. This is noticeably helping in the fight on the bottom hand side, and it's looks like a big move, making an Atari as well. Okay, being the defensive player that I am, maybe I would just defend the bottom.
Yeah.
But as the very strong and aggressive and always striving to play the best moves player, this move makes perfect sense. So let's see how this fight is gonna turn out. And we're almost caught up in this game. So black ends up surviving with the cutting stone, and now white places attach, cuts black in order to survive. This is a very good defensive technique, using your opponent's weaknesses in order to make yourself relatively safe. And black plays here. This is when white connects, it's very likely to be Sente, and for sure white would have preferred it to be this way. Maybe white can play even more moves like Sente moves like the following. In any case, white probably regrets not having captured this one stone. So now white extends, as you mentioned earlier, fighting it out over here in the middle. Now is a good time, right? The offense-defense situation has totally reversed. White is very strong after the top ko, and now black is the one having to run. So white makes perfect sense. Okay, let's see. So now we expected black to cut and then fight with the bottom white group. Not sure.
Black wanted to be stronger in the center first.
That also makes sense. And cutting this white stone seems pretty big as well. So maybe can black get away with a Sente in the middle? White gets away with a Sente endgame on the upper side first. Very nice. This is what strong players do. They make you very, very annoyed. And when you're attacking them in the middle, they play the Sente on the upper side.
Annoying. It's like we were just fighting. We were duking it out fist for fist, and you're literally going up here and like blowing a bubble in my face.
Blowing a bubble. Totally true. That's exactly how it feels. And afterwards, White plays this attachment. This is, the two super strong fighters going at it. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Let's just enjoy. White cuts, and then black extends. This is very good. This is preparing to cut the two white stones on the upper side, and preparing to cut the three white stones over here. Many threats, always one move. White extends, black plays here, connecting the three stones there. White plays this move. This is very nice. If black wants to run away with the stone, he has to make sure that white is also connected first. So
And it
interesting.
also seems like White has lost their lead up to this point. It's a really close game now, apparently.
Let's check. I know you guys are all wondering. Right now, it's actually black by 1 point. Very interesting stuff. This middle fight is very complicated for sure. And now White has these three stones in question, these two in question, these three, and potentially these bottom stones. Now Black only has this one group. So Black has done the connecting of the black positions. The two black weaknesses into one, and the cut originally at h4 is really proving its worth. It's making White much weaker than before.
Yeah, I think Black did a really good job at not just going for going straight away for that cut on that f4 d6 group. I think going back and playing at L11 when Black had gotten to L11, I think Black did a really good job of saying, I'll be more patient, I'll just let them create more groups, and I'll eventually cut one off and profit off of it.
Yeah, totally. Great. Great stuff. Being the strong fighter that Chen is, it has, this fight has its roots at with the E10 turn. This is both very offensive and is preparing for the fight clearly. And, as a result, maybe maybe he has gotten himself into some trouble.
I feel like that's one of the hard parts about being a fighter as a Go player, because you always want to fight even when you're ahead, and you don't really, and you feel like you don't quite. I mean, like in my case, I don't quite understand when I need to back off and when I shouldn't, and so sometimes I back off at really bad timing, and then sometimes I fight myself to literal death.
Yeah, well, this is me too. This is probably every Go player's dilemma. Perfect.
Maybe we check out another game.
This we have caught up. Now White found himself in some trouble after securing a very good lead earlier. Now it's very chaotic, and White is the one in lots and lots of dangers. And here we have on board 3, Guan Yusong. He was very well known for winning Canadian Open championships. I believe he won twice. And Eric Lee is the other Eric, and he was the finalist of last year's pro qualifiers. This year he is 1 and 2, I believe. No one in this group has 3 victories, so I believe, he's either 1 and 2 or 2 and 1. Guan Yusong, as a favorite, has somewhat underperformed expectations by placing 1 and 2 so far, but he still has a great chance to advance if he can win the rest of his games.
This game will be really interesting because I think Eric Lee has played really well this game so far. From what I've looked at it, he's made some really smart decisions and tricky decisions.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. So first decision, this is a very well-known flying knife variation. the most complicated 3-3
I
invasion
love the
variation.
flying knife so much.
You love it.
I love it.
When I play it, it's like playing against Eric Yoder's favorite Joseki. I always end up behind every time I play this.
I actually made the mistake of playing it against Shinka at the Chicago tournament because apparently he likes it, but he must like it more than I do because I lost in less than 50 moves. I had to resign.
Oh, wow. Yes, I frequently found. Well, every time I played it, I ended up like that. Anyways, so the way to dodge this is one, you can play the headbutting P17 first. Generally, black will block, and this is okay. The second way to dodge is to play this extend back. This will be slightly worse, but given that you are faced with a unfamiliar Joseki, not a bad idea. And here, I believe the Joseki went like this. I have seen a crazy variation that goes like Atari's and cut, something like this. And white connects. This is white getting the inside and the outside, but black captures stones. Many other variations has black extending, and this is a fighting variation. In the game, black plays this jump. I am not too familiar with this variation, but seems pretty reasonable. At least when white plays this cut, this is clearly good for black. Any opinions on this? Any knowledge on this particular Joseki page?
No, actually, I've never had a player pull back a P18.
Uh,
Everyone always accepts the fight, or they just play P17 to avoid the fly knife altogether.
Yeah, I myself almost always play the P17, and
So do I. If I do
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like avoiding it, I also play P17.
yeah. And here on the bottom, another pincer, and here is a very similar Joseki as the what do they call this? The Ferris wheel Joseki, or
Yeah.
must have been a different name.
I always just call it the pinwheel Joseki.
Pinwheel Joseki. Yeah. makes sense. And this is Eric's favorite Joseki. Remember, R with the Blackstone at R8 instead of Q8 is the exact shape, but this is very similar. AIs have shown us this blocking Joseki. Let's see if, so in this game, Eric Lee chose, probably faced with an uncertain Joseki again, goes back and plays the old school Joseki. This one, I believe one Joseki goes like this. This was the olden days, and this Joseki was regarded as a very common Joseki. However, this locally is, I know this locally is slightly worse for white. However, in this case, because black has this this group on the upper side, this white group does a very good job of limiting
Yeah, I think
the
it was
upper
smart.
side.
Like it was very smart.
Yeah,
And I think
agree.
that's I also think that's something that a lot of players get lost in is Joseki basically like they play Joseki without knowing when to play it and why to play it. Like they'll just choose like a really bad Joseki thinking it's going to be an even result because it's Joseki and Joseki are supposed to be even results. But it's always good to remember that there are certain Joseki that are supposed to be used at certain timing. Some Joseki are going to be better than others. Even old Joseki can be really good if you play them in the right situation.
Yeah, exactly. And so after this, result, two very simple, peaceful resolutions to complex Josekis. Black has found himself with a group here. There's a white stone. It's very annoying. You don't want to spend one extra move capturing it, and you don't. And if you don't capture it, you are a little bit annoyed at the freedom with which this one stone can operate. And so this move then makes a lot of sense to me. Black wants to prepare for fighting in the middle here beforehand, and so he plays here. makes sense. Let's see where white goes. White plays another big move. This also makes perfect sense. By the way, guys, whenever you guys are choosing, choose the relatively weaker side to play your moves rather than the stronger side. So that, well, all else being equal, you prefer to play where your opponent is weaker. However, when one side is wider, for example, the bottom is, it's 2 spaces wider, so it's bigger because it's wider. You still generally prefer where your opponent is a bit weaker, and where you are a bit weaker as well. Weakness rather than wideness, if you guys are looking for little hints. Okay, black plays this move, makes a lot of sense. And now what black has gone into this outside influence kind of a game. White has a lot of territory, so let's see how this goes. White plays this move, a very clear, like limiting your influence kind of a move. So this makes a lot of sense. This is where black is trying to strike a little bit against white, but doesn't seem too difficult to deal with. I'm a fighting pansy, so I don't like fights very much. So when this happens, I expected white to connect like this.
This is what I thought was going to happen as well.
Yeah, but Eric is striking back, very unexpected. And if you look at this counterattack works very well after white has played 2 moves over here, which sets up a real good counter-attacking stance against black over here on the left. Interesting. And more cuts. Very nice, very interesting stuff. So in the game, generally speaking, this is a very clear weakness. Why did white play the attach at f15? Clearly, he was a little bit afraid of this kind of a cut. So then this attach makes perfect sense. Now black has no chance of playing here. White is totally comfortable, totally connected. So black really has just 2 choices, cut or extend back. You know what I would do in the game. In the game, black ends up accepting this fight. And accepting this fight, noticeably, white has a very nice counterattack here. And black has 4 liberties, white also has 4. So if you extend, then white will get a lot of territory, much more than before. And if black wants to keep these stones captured, he has to play this Hane. He cannot play this Atari because he has to connect back. White will Atari. So he has to play this move and then this move. And this is likely going to be not very good for black overall. Just imagine these extends being sente, this turn being sente, all these moves are sente. And and there's also the squeeze black into a blob ability. So, however, this is very, very tempting because if you don't do this, this is the only way to play so that you don't give up on the fight. So not only, this is a dilemma for many Go players too in these fights, you can back off a little bit and lose the actual fight, or you can hold on and have many other problems. So in this case, Guan Yusong chose the most strong option. Speaking of this kind of personality in Go, I met 2 personality. Well, I know 2, and we had mentioned before Sun Xingke, who played in the Chicago tournament with Paige earlier. He, in my experience, is exactly this kind of a player. When he doesn't have to back off, he never backs off, and he keeps fighting as hard as he can. Is this also your... So Guan Yusong seems to be the exact same type of a player. Does it seem right to you, Paige? Or
I agree. I agree. Especially about Shinka. I remember watching or taking a look at Jay's game versus Shinka as well. And Jay actually beat Shinka in the Chicago tournament. And I feel like it was because of that. I feel like if Shinka, had just relaxed, he probably had a really good chance. But he fought it and fought it and fought it, and kind of like fought himself to death, basically.
yes, that makes perfect sense. yeah. And Guan Yusong being a very strong player of the same type seems to be of the same kind. Why would you give up your stones when you can save them, right? And this kind of player very difficult to play against because.
And I think that in this specific game that we're about to see, I think that Eric Lee actually takes advantage of that kind of personality really well. Really well in this game.
So we see a sacrifice. Black captured 6 white stones, but altogether this is only 15 points or so. White has more on the outside. I am very tempted to play this move if I'm able to get black to move back 1 more space. That might be too much of a wishful thinking. Black is probably gonna capture the top and not capture the 2. So if you guys are wondering why, if that's possible, that's what white is afraid of. And very true, very direct, very nice fighting. And after this exchange, white has done the original thing that he needed to do, which was live in the corner, but white has played these moves on the outside, these 6 stones on the outside, severely limiting black's potential. And they cut black, and now black has something to worry about too. And you can easily imagine black defending his group here, defending this territory here, and so on. Being the strong fighter that Song is, he pushes and cuts and starts the next fight. He is doing this before he has totally protected himself, because this is his opportunity to fight. But he is doing this sort of a little bit before he is totally ready. This is another sign of very strong players. They always attack before they're totally safe, because after you're totally safe, it'll be way too late. So it makes a lot of sense from both sides' perspective. And white here, jumping into the middle seems like it just feels very good for white, right? Eventually, black will have to spend a move to live on the inside, and afterwards, white will be out, and all the influence that black had earlier is totally gone, all the potential territory. So then it also makes sense that black would counterattack. Again, before black is totally alive, black needs to start counterattacking.
And I think this is where I think that white plays really well. I'm always really afraid to give up big groups like that one that black is surrounding, because your first thought is, oh, I've got to give up that's a lot of stones to give up, but in reality, white's like, if I try to save that, I'm probably going to lose more, and instead I'd rather try to focus on the bottom and getting a wall out of trying to force black to capture these stones.
A very good, if you guys are deciding to save your group or think about giving up on your groups, always think about the surrounding groups to your group. In this case, it's the black group on the upper side, having captured many white stones, is very, very strong. So the additional value of capturing the stones is just the territory they give. So it makes it more palatable for us to consider giving these up. And so good job by white in this case. Black, though, can also take consolation in the fact that by capturing these stones, black has reduced the need to, or prevented the need to make a living move himself on the left-hand side, which is also valuable.
I think you have to be really good at counting as well to make these kind of evaluations.
Yeah.
Like this would have been so difficult. It would have been a really difficult game for me as black and white in this situation because I wouldn't have wanted to give them up, but I also would feel like if my opponent's just giving them to me like that, I would be like, oh, they must be so ahead if they're just giving me these stones.
Yes, I 100% agree. The dilemma of all Go players.
A mental game.
Yes. So this game, now it's a case of black having lots and lots of territory in the form of captured stones and white having lots of potential territory. And note how this has reversed from earlier where black was the one having lots of the potential. So okay, let's see how the next part goes. Black invades and white places block, and now black invades here. This is quite a good idea. Invading here, if you can survive as black here, you would have taken away all this white potential, and let's see if they're successful. So now Eric is attacking this for sure, and now yeah, this makes the surround complete, and we'll see how black is going to do this. And black plays the strongest moves imaginable. I'm very surprised at how strongly black has played here. He's threatening to save his 2 stones in the middle, and maybe he wants to counterattack against the outside. This seems very, very strong. However, this does give white the opportunity to shore up the corner territory and take away black's ice space at the same time.
And if white can get Sente from this, I think it's really close. I think it's really good, a good game for white.
The other thing is on the outside, the 4 black stones here in the middle is also a bit weaker now. If white protects, saves the 3 stones and black saves the 4 stones, this turn becomes Sente, and white can make more territory on the right. So even if black is surviving, it's not sure. It's not for sure that black would be good. By the way, if I were invading, I would recommend starting from the corner side and making some exchanges here. Make these exchanges, and this way you're not invading at G3. Maybe you can, get a bigger territory. I'm always afraid of the opponents, so I like to have more sure ice space. This one is black invading and really looking for counterattacks against the white outside. We'll see what he's able to get. One thing I can think of is this. We can't cut directly because this net. But I can think of if black wants to peep here first, potentially he can get this cut against white if white plays here, for example. Obviously, very double-edged. We have some progression on the game. Let's see how the game went. Faced with this, I'm very, very tempted to play some kind of a move here, trying to get a Sente protect against anything that's on the outside. Another move would be to play here. This is attacking and reducing black's ice space. Both of these seem very good to me. Another move is to capture the 2 stones in the middle. That would also be quite good. This is strengthening white at the same time. In the game, Eric goes for this Kosumi move. This is making territory while attacking. Makes a lot of sense for everyone. So here, this is a nice move by black. He creates this ice space. And so white ends up playing on the upper side, and black blocks. This is now black having secured some ice space. Now white moves on to the second part of the game. Okay. All right, let's just take a moment to see how the rest of this fighting game is unfolding, and we will go see move on to the other matches. So here, black decides to save the middle 4 stones. White decides to cut, and this move is protecting the cut and completing the surround against black's middle stones and surrounding some territory on the right-hand side. So very good fighting by white here. And here, white decides to commit to the cut. This is very exciting stuff. This is now down to the wire. White is cut off. Black is also cut off. Let's see. Let's see.
I
So
think
black blocks.
I think black was going to have a really hard time before this, but
From
white's
what I
sorry.
oh, my bad. Don't play that Atari. Play this one and play on the outside. This seemed like it was gonna be white favored. You can imagine playing directly is a Seki, but you gotta think that white probably will be able to get more liberties via that or something. So by turning, white also is keeping the 2 stones on the right-hand side captured. Black might try to save like that, but seemed very good for white this fight. So in the game, white decides to jump. This would, if black responds, this would allow white to play these moves without any fears. But remember, the middle was a Seki, so this meant that white would have been able to leave the middle and then keep the right hand side captured. Play something like this. Black is going to play in the middle. And be okay everywhere. Push here to maybe that would be complicated. Okay, so in the game, white decides to play there first, and
So
this gives
S13 is actually I think it's a blunder.
Mm.
So white is playing S13 with the intention to cut R15, which is very big. But black also recognizes that even if white does play this cut here and live, black can come back to P6 and get a really big profit on the bottom half of the board. So giving up those stones is really not that bad. I think white needed to just bank on the idea that black only has one eye and trust in his liberty counts.
Yeah, totally. And in the game, this is a second opportunity to do the same thing, to play this turn. This would involve giving up the middle. So, let's check if that
is it playable.
This is black by 8. Let's check this. Remember, yes, always cheat with the AI when you're commentating. Of course, guys. This is white by 7. Very complicated fight. So in the crucial moment in the fighting, Eric has chosen a bit of a letdown move, a bit of a soft move. And let's see if that one move is going to cost him. Okay, in the game, black chose to play very strong as well. He cuts this on the outside, and now, okay, white has some liberties. Let's see if white has enough liberties on the inside. It seems like because black has 4 liberties on the outside, it seems like black will have more liberties than white. The desperate counterattack. Okay, great. So after this, the whites are gonna be captured in the middle and on the lower right corner, paying a very, very heavy price for S13. This game, I believe this game ended here. And one crucial fighting move in the middle of the fight. After this, Guan Yusong, one of the favorites coming into the tournament, is gonna go to improve to 2-2, and Eric Lee is gonna be 1-3. So
I think, unfortunately, I think that puts Eric Lee out.
Okay, and so we have caught up on game 3. That game has ended. It is time to let us catch up on game 1 and 2. And then if we have more time, let's go take a look at the rest of the matches. We have some friends playing in those games as well. So
I'm so excited to take a look at Eric's game. And Yoder.
okay. All right. So here, back at game 1, we left off here, and Joe Kinney, he instead of going for the capture in the corner, he decided to first make sure that he was safe. So Black pushed out first. White lived in the corner. Black saves the 2 stones, and here White pushed, and here Joe fought back in his own way by jumping out here instead of playing the connecting move on the inside. Very good idea. He expected him to play here. When you start giving up one part by not connecting, you might as well give up the second part, which is your stones. Highly recommended, but in the game, Joe chose this move. Seems like I feel like this move will weigh him down a little bit in the fating to come, and
It feels very heavy.
Ah, 3 and 1. So he's very well, almost clearly making it out, almost. Since no one is undefeated, his 3 and 1 will be the best record going in. Nice. Okay, so Guan Yusong has performed up to expectations, and I take all my words back. Good. In this game, White has lived in the corner, and now Joe has found himself running into the middle with his main group at the same time. Okay, so let's see. Now White has, during the attack, White has made himself secure as well by having some ice space. And Joe played this move, protecting against middle cuts. Another thing that he could have done may have been to, try to win the co-peep here, and then play this move, and maybe you could have protected the cut without spending a move.
I think it's a very hard game for Black after the lower left corner, and I think a lot of that can be attributed to kind of what I'm afraid of in every game against stronger players. Is if I play like a super tame opening, and we seal off everything, and then the stronger player makes one invasion, and I lose that invasion, I have nothing else to do on the board.
Yeah,
I
it
feel
is.
like that's what
Yeah.
Joel is suffering, and in this game, after the lower left corner, he's behind, but realistically, what can he do? Because White is so strong and solid everywhere now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he's able to make some kind of a fight back. Losing this co for sure is going to be more problems. This move, I think it would be better to save your S50 stone at the same time, and White ends the co on the bottom.
But I'd
Okay.
imagine that Joel's under a lot of pressure now. He probably is trying to play a little faster, I would imagine. Feeling a little
He is in time pressure. Black has 2 overtime periods left. Yes. White is ahead by quite a lot at this point. And after the lower left survived, Black ended up making a few extra moves in the middle of the board, not surrounding much territory. And so if we estimate the score here, Black is going to have 20 on the top, 15 on the right-hand side, 35. White is going to have more than 10 here, another 5, 20, 30, 35, 50, 55. So White is, even around 20 points up if we're estimating territory here. Very, very difficult for Black to continue.
and everything
and
feels
try
so
to-
solid.
Exactly for White.
Yeah.
Okay, Bill has built himself up with a huge lead after having defended successfully in the lower left corner.
I think the Senzen game has gotten really interesting.
Yes,
Versus Tian.
the two fighting gods. We are here. We left off after Chen got off to a very strong lead going into the middle of the middle game, having won the Ko on the upper side. And then Shen has played some very nice opportunity finding fighting in the middle. And Shen has gained himself a somewhat of an advantage with very weak white groups all the way around. And here, Tian responds, he plays here, and Shen right now, you can clearly see that white, well, you can see that white is trying to form a counter surround against black in the middle. My take is he's probably not looking to totally capture black. He is looking to get black to try to break out and counterattack against the top four, so that white will get the chance to save his middle stones and connect the two.
He probably
groups.
wants black to trade away something. He wants to probably try to trade away something smaller for something bigger.
Yes, exactly. And so during the game, black completed the capture on the middle white group, and white captured 3 stones. Seems like a very uneven exchange, black having captured much, much greater. However, given this, this seems to be the price you have to pay to get out of trouble. And so the game moves on.
When you create so many groups, so many split groups like that.
Some groups will be in trouble. However, the game does go on. Let's see white plays here. Now, whenever you guys are under this kind of situation, you have captured one, but your opponent had a lead before, always unsure of how the game is. Usually, it's a good idea to play relatively strong. It's not a coincidence that people, strong fighters and strong players, tends to make the more aggressive decisions under uncertainty. Keep this in mind. If you play something like a very strong safety move like this, you might then say, let's estimate score 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 points for black, maybe a little more. And then white also has a lot, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 something. And you're no longer sure that black has enough territory to really win. So whenever these kinds of situations happen, generally players will choose to be slightly more aggressive than defensive. Whoever backs down will have a decisive disadvantage. The optimistic player, the conservative player, tends to suffer in this kind of uncertain fights. Okay, so black did play aggressively. Remember, he's the fighting god nickname. So of course we expect nothing less. And Tian is the Tsumego master. So if anyone can pull out a life, it would be him. This move, a pillar move, is very befitting of the fighting god.
Black is saying
very direct.
Black is saying that he's really strong, and there's no way that these white stones are going to get out.
Yeah. Very nice, very exciting stuff. Tian finds a very nice cut here. If you Atari like this and allow white to connect, there's counterattacks against the right-hand side and then against the middle, and then it's a liberty race. Let's see. So in the game, the fighting god decides to give up the outside stones.
And this goes back to the whole counting thing, because I think that I would be so afraid of giving up these black stones here.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, and then black plays here. So if you're already a fighting god and you're also good at counting, this is a very fearsome combination, huh? So black. So this ends up in an exchange: 5 white stones, 6 black stones, maybe 7, And we have now reached a very stable point in this game, and now the end game starts. Rather than counting again, guys, I would never be able to count with accuracy, so let's estimate the score. Black by 3.8. Okay.
That's so close.
This game is so close, and I'd say my guess at around this invasion is that Black would be ahead by a little more than 3.8. And so my guess is that after this, it's a relatively successful result for White. Let's cheat. We have the estimate score here. Black is by 17, so interesting. Tian has pulled a magical rabbit out of the hat by getting an exchange. Okay, however, Black does have a small lead.
It must have been Black having to give up those top stones that made White make the game closer, because if it was 17 points, then it must have been the top stones that made it a lot closer.
Yes, I'm sure. If Black played here and then this, I'm sure White probably had no right to be able to capture the stones. Okay, so very exciting endgame. Let's see the follow-ups. This is Sente. This is big. This is also very big. Black could save the stones by connecting in the middle, and Black connects. So this is so before this, Black could connect and save 2 stones. Some stones, at least you don't have to connect this, but this would be some points benefit. But this is Black conceding some gain to White. White places Peep, nice. Atari, and look for White to not connect this stone, but rather to go on for other endgames. Okay, makes sense.
Do you know how good these players are at endgame at all? I don't know anything about their endgames at all.
Me too. Usually, usually the fighting gods are usually not that great at endgame due to when you are so strong at one thing, you're usually not at others. Tian Yi, I am not sure, but he seems to be a very crafty fighting player, so I expect him to be slightly more comfortable in the endgame. But Black had a lead before, right? And remember that here Black was still able to save the middle 4 stones. So I expect, let's estimate. Right now, Black is ahead by 5.5. So White has not made any progress, and 5.5 seems to be a very good lead for players of this caliber. It's very difficult to come back from there. This move seems defensive. Maybe he gives up a point or 2 here.
Yeah.
Black is ahead by 3.5 now. And okay, these are Sente moves. This Atari, another good Sente grab by White. The White plays here. This is another big move. So maybe White has gotten himself a bit closer now.
White is doing a good job at this, for sure.
Yeah. Now Black's lead is 2.5. Oh, it's getting closer and closer. Yes. I don't know about you guys. 2.5 is very close for me. Okay. Okay, so we have caught up. This is an endgame battle. Black is ahead by 2.5. Usually, it's safe for players of this caliber. So Black is probably eking this one out by a little bit. Okay, with this said, we're going to move on to these other games and the other 3 that we haven't watched. This is board 4, and yes.
I actually heard the Nate versus Eric is really exciting right now.
Ah, nice.
Maybe we should
Let's go check there. This is board 5. Nate Morse is a very popular Go streamer called Telegraph Go, guys. And these 2 players have the distinction of both having Fox 9dan accounts on their Fox accounts. If you guys are wondering, they have American flags. So next time you are on Fox and you see American flags as at 9dan, it might be one of these guys. Could be me too. We'll see. And these two have played many, many games together. And I believe Telegraph Go mentioned before that he likes playing against Eric because he won more games against Eric.
I actually have something. I have a really big opinion of that because when I think about how strong I am, I only compare important matches. So I know that they had their Jubango thing,
Yes.
but I tell Nate and I tell my friends all the time, you don't know Eric that well in a game until you have played him in a tournament.
Tournament, yes. Eric
He's
is
very
a
different in a tournament. He's a monster in a tournament, and then in our normal game, it's completely different.
interesting to note. I'm glad I didn't run into Eric in the last tournament. And so very good. So this is a time to show, this is like the showdown of the, you might beat me more in tournament game, in online games, but I will prove that I am a better tournament player than you, kind of a game. By the way, whenever I find myself thinking about the same topic, I usually, if I lose in real life, I usually say, but I'm stronger in online games. And if I lose in real life, I usually say, but I'm more comfortable at online games. So interesting. Okay, so this game starts out with this fight, a very good, reasonable Joseki. This push, generally we think of this as slightly bad exchange. It makes white weak, stronger, and makes black not stronger. But he's doing this because he's starting off with the preparing for this wedge. Sure. So by preparing for a threat that is not likely to come, it usually indicates a little bit of fear, a little bit of conservatism, a little bit of, I want to be safe, I don't want to fight kind of mentality, which remember we had mentioned under uncertainty, most strong players choose to be overly aggressive. Telegraph Go is probably the strongest player who chooses the safer option generally. And this is why
in the last year's Masters group, he lost a lot of games due to choosing to be passive in situations or to be fearful in situations where he wouldn't be. And I feel like that's happened quite a bit during this tournament as well, as to where in the Chicago tournament, it felt like he had kind of overcome that a little bit. But now it's kind of seems like in his games, we're seeing that again. But maybe also that's due to losing so many games in a row. So maybe, he's like licking those wounds, right?
Oh, interesting. If you guys, the Chicago tournament was probably the most successful tournament for Telegraph Go. I believe he went 5-1.
I think it was 4-2.
4-2.
He had a really good chance of getting first place, actually. If he won his final game, I believe he's first.
So very strong showing and interesting. Whenever he played more aggressively, he does better. I myself have found the same to be true, even though I am so much of a wimp at fighting. I always tell people to recommend to err on the side of aggression and not caution. Interesting. Let's see if Telegraph is a bit more conservative in this game as well. From that push at Q15, I expect him to be, of the same kind of having the same kind of mentality, relatively. Interesting how we can tell by one push how the player's mindset is. Huh? Of course, we're always just guessing, and it's always a sign that you have become a very strong player once people start analyzing your weaknesses. Analyzing what can help them beat you, it means you have become a very good threat, and so it's success.
And I think White has already garnered a lead at this point due to, just playing Black generally playing a little passive, and White's just, like, okay, I'm ahead. I just need to play solidly, and I think that's when White goes and plays in Q5. It does, doesn't come back and add anything to the top, doesn't approach or anything. It's just like, I'm safely ahead already.
Yeah, I can see two relatively slow shapes, A and B. You imagine Black playing at P10 and the White playing at R10. White is making a lot of territory, while Black is just making more safety for his outside group. So here is one. And then here in this Joseki, noticeably, if Black has thickness here, it is very close to the other thickness at the H16 stones. So it's a little bit of an over concentration, which is safer, but it's a little more overly concentrated.
Yeah,
so,
it's like there's Black trying to have so much strength up there, but they're so close together that it's like, do you really need all of that strength? You would prefer not to have, that tiger's mouth in that situation, because it's, it's so over concentrated and so close together.
Totally. So if you're looking for more aggressive plays around this area, don't play the Atari at E18 and then go for an attack in the middle. Go for your corner, go for the approach. All these things are very attractive choice. My favorite
there's
is...
no way that White is going to play F18. It's just like...
White may play, but it will not affect Black's safety all that much. So, which is good. And my favorite is going to be attacking the middle and trying to make White play next to your Panuki, and then you'll be another more active recommendation. Good. So this move here, this is great. Black plays here to counterattack this push down. Very good. If you don't counterattack now, it would be a little bit too late. You might not have a chance to counterattack later.
I like K3. Black wants to keep the game, going. Again,
and complicate things up with the thickness that Black has in this on this board. It makes perfect sense. Here, there is a very strong follow-up I can think of. The players we mentioned, Guan Yusong, Xin Ke, this type of player might decide on something like this.
This would have been so interesting.
Cut White, and that's the ultimate fighting move. Sometimes it's over aggressive, sometimes it's just right. At all times, it's very, very scary for the opponent.
Yeah.
In the game, this seems also okay. Black is getting a lot of territory, and Black connects here. However, this does open Black up for a bit of Aji in the corner. This is very scary. Black has to play here, and then White would get both of these moves in Sente. I'm sure White did something similar in the game. White turns. You wonder why White didn't play. In our variation, White had this exchange. Why did White just turn instead of making that? The game will show us. White played here. Remember, if we played this Atari before, we wouldn't have this H4 as a Sente. So here Eric has shown that, hey, look, at least in this manner, my move just turning is better than using up all the Aji and playing the cut and everything. Great. And okay, so this exchange is made, and now Black kept his corner, saved his shoulder hit stone, but White has also made a comfortable group limiting black's potential territory. Feels like white has a lot of points and black has thickness, but white has no real weaknesses. White is ahead by 11 points at this point. So no surprise that white played another relatively safe move. Another thing, if you guys recognize how strong black is on the lower side, another idea is to give up these 4 stones like this. Not for everyone, but that's an idea. I like to, never make the, protecting moves. So it comes to me naturally. And I expect, so for example, if white played a defensive move on the right-hand side, that could be white trying to run away with the game. In the game, white does not try to run away with the game, but rather white fights and plays, a very offensive and active game, which is also great. So now white is attacking black. Let's see how this attack goes. So first, white protects the corner and then attacks the right-hand side black position. Good. Right now, I would be a little bit afraid as white of the top-hand side group.
It's also,
but usually when your opponent leaves a obvious group to attack, usually they have a plan. So before you guys commit to this kind of attack, try to look for some defense. Do you see anything good, Paige?
I think
I'm also looking.
I go back to the thing where you said, I would be afraid, right? I feel like white is being very aggressive. White is saying, I need to kill this. I feel like white didn't need to, be this aggressive. I just think it's really aggressive from white, especially when you have an 11-point lead. And I would probably be a little bit more critical about this in Eric's situation because Eric is such a good counter. If you went to the Chicago tournament, he had arguments with Kim Ji-seok about the point advantage during the lecture. So it's like when you have these leads, and you can count that, well, maybe you shouldn't be making these kind of exchanges when you're ahead. And in situations where I do know that Telegraph does win a lot of his games against Eric because Eric makes a lot of these types of these over situations over almost nothing.
Over aggressive plays.
Yeah.
By the way, this is whenever you guys are on the path to becoming very strong players, this is a very, very common dilemma between for all of us. To win safely, small, or to play for the maximum result. And of course, you can lose big leads by playing overly optimistic. And I myself, I have found it much, much harder to take the small win after becoming pro because I feel like I'm a pro. I have to play well. I can't take the easy win anymore. I'm sure it's all the same with all the regular strong players for everyone. And okay, so let's see if so here Telegraph was able to make his group alive. Here, this should be alive. Does this move lose some points? One good thing for you guys to keep remembering for your games, before you live, it is vital that you milk the most out of your group before they become alive, because after they become alive, this so in the game, after black lives here, this squeeze is not even sente. White just doesn't care. But before this group lives, this move is absolutely sente. And white cannot move down. You can cut and capture the 2 stones. So white is going to have to connect. And you might even play here. You might play this way to get yourself a few more points, and make sure you annoy your opponent as much as possible and take more steps towards winning. Anyways, okay. So white plays here, black has succeeded in living, and then now black turns to attack the upper side. Now white is very resourceful, and clearly white has let this happen. Usually strong players let this happen only when they have a good plan. I thought white was gonna live by playing here, here, and then connect or play this tiger mouth shape. This way black would not have gained any territory. Okay, so in the game, black plays here. This move performs the defensive function for this black group, but because white is very strong on the left and right side, this move will not perform any offensive function. So I don't recommend this move. Better to play like a big endgame move on the upper side, like this, or jump into the upper right. Okay. Okay, let's just see how the rest of this game goes. Let's catch up and then let's move on to the rest of the games. So black plays here. This move is for sure gonna end up in Gote, so another big mess up.
Yeah, that's very. Q16 is very strange.
Yeah, it is just a Gote move, and here white is probably much ahead now. White is up by 17.5. So what does strong players do when they are ahead? They keep playing as strong as they can. So Eric fights this Ko, gives up this corner. This is an interesting exchange. I don't know who it favors. So now this game has gone on to the endgame stage. Okay, let's see a few more moves. Okay, and the game has become a bit chaotic, and it has settled down. And now let's see who is ahead at this point. White is only up by 3.5 now, so the previous co-exchange severely favored white. All right. End games have been played. Who is winning at the end? White by 4.5.
Very close. Yeah, white
Very
made some slight blunders at some point, but white is still solidly holding that lead.
Yes. So what do you think, Paige? Should we move on to the uncovered games, or should we catch up to the feature presentations of today?
I would like to take a look at some of the unfinished, the ones we haven't looked at yet.
Cool. And one of the shining stars of this tournament, covering him only very late, is Michael Xu. Michael's a 10-year-old.
I am so excited for this little kid.
Yes. And he is he 1 and 2 or 2 and 1 so far? I believe he won.
2 and 1. He's 2
nice.
and 1.
So he is well on the running for making it. Good to him.
Oh, is he 3 and 1? Oh, is the game over already?
Nice. Nice.
Oh, okay, I forget.
Yeah, so the nickname for Michael is 10-year-old Mike. 10-year-old Mike. I have been 10 years old at some point as well, so it is very affectionate. I feel a lot of affection for 10-year-old Mike. Okay, so this game, first fight, this is a very well-known Joseki to wedge here and then attach on the second line, so he plays it perfectly. And plays this move. Now white deliberates between playing in the corner and then suffering this very blobbing move, or as the white played in the game, played on the outside. Playing on the outside gives up any possibilities in the corner. So now black has a 10-year-old Mike has now got himself a very large upper side territory, much bigger than white's right-hand side corner. Expect this to be like 10 points better for black, 10 points better for black, 10.2. Okay. So now when black plays this extend back, it's very nice, taking the middle, very reasonable. However, this next white move it's separating the two black sides, but when both of those sides are alive, it becomes not as urgent. And so now black goes into the corner, playing very, very fast, very, very aggressively or efficiently, and makes a lot of sense for black. For white, it may feel like white has slowed himself down a little bit. Okay, this turn is very big. It is gonna allow black to have the following endgame moves in Sente. This move, and then this move, and maybe one more move in Sente. So all these moves are Sente endgames now, and that's where the value of the R11 comes in. White Tenukis. Remember we said this crawling move is now Sente. White does not respond. White is feeling the territory pressure.
Yeah, he
and
doesn't want to fall behind.
Yeah, exactly. And now he goes, so clearly black can play some forcing moves to reduce white and increase black's territory, but he goes, 10-year-old Mike goes for the strike. This is a very severe peep against white's position. Very difficult to answer. I can think of the connect, but then black will play this Atari, and this entire group might end up in Ko.
I think S15 is such a strong move here. It's such a strong read. It's such a hard game for white in this situation because you just can't really live here without the Ko. And it's such a big group so early on.
Yeah, this move would be the picturesque capture. A great technique, sacrifice one stone or two stones, make a lot of sentes against white, and keep white under two eyes. Okay, so another big game by black locally, white Tanukis. This is very strong fighting by black so far this game. Very well done. Okay, here the white may want to push out, but because the ladder is working for black, this will be bad for white. So white will have to choose a less than perfect result here. He may need to choose that, but at this point, having so many things go wrong this game, white was not looking to do some kind of an even exchange. Okay, very good, very good. Wow. So here, this is a strong move. You and I may have played a safety move connecting underneath, but not 10-year-old Mike. A better, a more middling move would be here. White will connect his stone and then you can save. But 10-year-old Mike, he honeys, cuts white, and then extends. He extends up.
I actually find that children tend to be more aggressive, because they don't want to give up anything. And sometimes I feel like they have everything to prove in a way. They don't actually have to, but they're young. They're just like I want to keep going, right? That's that's my thought when I think of
Yeah. I do tend to find the same pattern true for sure. The strongest move for black is to extend down the side, getting both the two stones, keeping the two stone captured and getting onto the side. A less strong move is to press here and keep white captured. He chose to extend up. This prevents the double hane. Okay, so this all makes sense. Okay, this is, okay, so black plays here. This is going to be black ahead by 1 liberty. However, he did have to give up a lot of this P2 Sente, and the gains will be not as good as the white gains, but this does settle this game very, very much. So I expect, let's throw numbers out there. Probably black is ahead by 25. And
It's
after
such a
this,
comfortable lead.
yeah, after this, I expect black to be ahead by 18 or so. Okay, and black is ahead by 18 about now, and black is ahead by 15, so it's still very, very comfortable. And this move is noticeably very shallow and not deep, and it, however, does get white to play the aggressive move, but you know, this is just uneventful things at the end. 10-year-old Mike is now is gonna, with a victory, improve to 3-1. He's only lost
4-1, I think, right?
Oh
Or-
wow!
Are we on round 5 or round? Jay's gonna have to clarify.
Yes, yes.
I have no idea.
Cool, cool.
Okay. Okay.
So, so in the end, black is now ahead by 8 now. So black did play somewhat conservative, but this end game lead is this is actually the end. Okay, so black won this game. AI thinks black is ahead by 9, which is a very comfortable victory. So, you know, uneventful second half where black was giving up leads. But a very comfortable victory coming out to a huge lead by 10-year-old Mike, and then keeping the lead to the end game. Well done, Mike. You're certainly much, much stronger than you and I were when we were 10, right? Very nice. And we have one last game we didn't cover. This is Edward versus Ben. Ben is a streamer, and he is trying to make his name, prove his talk, and participating and fighting it out in this tournament.
I feel like this would be a really hard game to watch. If they had in really long time controls, it's like Eric. So one time we had Ben come over here to the US, and Eric played Ben, who are both they both take their time a lot. So we spent about
Yes.
4 to 6 hours at a game place, and we just sat there and watched. And me and Jay were just like, "Never again. We will make you both play with a clock." And I feel like Edward Zhong is similar in that aspect. I think that Ben and Edward would normally take forever to finish their game.
Which is why we saved this game for the last, and because we are likely to watch this game at the end, so makes perfect sense. It's oh.
And it wasn't just his last game, actually. It was the one before that as well. He had a 30-point lead against Michael Guyu, but he threw it. So there's a world where he was 3 and would have been 3-0 going into this round here.
Wow. Wow, that must have been real tough. And remember, 10-year-old Mike was not a well recognized as a strong favorite in the tournament yet. So, 30-point lead against 10-year-old Mike must have been tough to get back. Anyways, the key to note here was white sacrificed 5 stones on the top for the outside, and also white sacrificed 6 stones in the lower left corner for Sente. Both of these seem to be relatively even. And then the fighting here, one good thing to note is this move. This didn't seem like a very promising move to me at first. But after this, the results of this fighting, we can see that white did gain some territory and black has lost his ice space. So seems like white got a good result in that fighting. And Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what happens now. Black is in danger. Luckily for black, white defended here. White did need to defend this one. And now black was able to make a ko out of this. And let's check how the game is after black survives. Interesting. So right now, let's estimate the score. Black is ahead by 7.5. Black places peep, very nice. Again, before black lives, you want to make your opponent pay as much as possible for threatening you. And there is a very clear threat here. Play this, 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 this. White has to defend the inside, and then this cut, white has to defend here. White has to defend against this threat. Well, never mind.
Yeah, it looks like he's 1 liberty behind due to the liberty at G13.
Yeah. Never mind. I have made my own miscalculations here. In any case, white defended on the top. You know, I will square that away by saying white could not find a way to connect the outside stones home. That's why. Okay. Okay. Anyways, so white. In any case, white defends, and this is gonna alleviate all the pressure against black's co-group and the outside group. This is going to be, this case is going to be black probably ahead by even more than before. This is black ahead by 11.5. Let's see what happened in the game. In the game, black blocked here, and then white did save the stones in the middle. Okay, and then black lived here, and now this gave white a chance to counterattack in the middle of the board, and the game goes real crazy from here on out. Now the game is chaotic again. White has found a major group to attack in the middle, and I expect this to be relatively even now. Black is still doing relatively well. Okay, let's quickly catch up to the players. This fight does seem to be black favored. Black will save the 4 stones, and white's group here is surrounded. And when white threatens the 5 black stones here, black will ignore it and go on to the more important right-hand side. So
yeah, it kind of looks like white has something because of the H or the J, you know, the J9 stones. But in reality, there's just so much more going on the board that that it only looks that way.
Yeah. And in the course of this game, so for example here, okay. However, white did find a little bit of good thing. White pushed here in Sente. Now white did end up capturing the 5 stones, and now the right-hand side is a ko. However, okay, white ends up making this Atari, which is going to be probably, right, black ends the ko. This is probably the crucial mistake that's going to seal this, this fight over here. So black takes the opportunity, totally fixes the right-hand side. The last chance for white is some aji over here. This jump is pretty nice, and let's see if there is a ko, but this ko is 1-step ko for black. Okay. So this game, this ko is going to be the last uncertainty in this game. Black has captured so many stones otherwise, and there's one extra step. So I expect black to be winning this game by a lot. And so Ben Q, the Go streamer, will end up 1-3 and not 3-0. And that's the nature of the unfortunate part about this game. Okay, we have taken a look at all 6 games so far. Back on board 1, we left with Bill having about a 25-point
Yeah, it was
lead.
a pretty big lead.
And looks like we didn't expect anything major to continue to happen, and not that much has happened. And Bill Lin continues to dominate this tournament so far for commanding games for victories. His group will be likely Bill coming out in first place, and it will be a fight for second place. 10-year-old Mike, is he in this group? If he is at 3-1, he will have, and he will likely have a very good chance to advance to the semifinals. Remember, guys, the top and second places in the groups advance to the semifinals.
Oh wow, this game was so close.
We left off the Fighting Gods game and the Tsumego Masters game with Fighting God Sen 2.5 points ahead at this point going into the end game. And after the end game, this game went to counting all the time.
This game was exciting.
And it came down to the last ko, or they were fighting the last ko, and black won the last ko. White got the last dame, which under AGA rules helps white by 1 point. But white lost the ko, so black ended up winning by 1.5. Very unfortunate. We can do some what if analysis. If black ends up losing the ko, this would have been the same result, 1.5. So in other words, black was probably ahead by 9 points on the board, and Fighting God Sen ends up keeping his lead into the end. And Chen is going to be 2-2, I believe, and Sen is going to be 3-1, right?
That would I think that's correct.
So, nice. Nice.
So intense.
This, yeah. Nice. Yes, yes, and we have so many games have finished. Building continues to be 4-0, continues. Sun prevails against Tian for 3-1. Tian is 2-2. Guan Yusong is 3-1. Eric Lee is 1-3. 10-year-old Michael Xu is 3-1. Stefan is 1-3. Edward will likely be 1-3, and Ben Mantle will likely be 1-3 as well. Maybe Edward would be 2-2, but anyways, the last remaining uncertainty with Edward Ben game is the last one-step ko. The Eric Yoder and Telegraph Nate Morse game has gone on to the end game, and Eric Yoder has given up much of his big lead, and left off with Eric being 4.5 points ahead. Okay, let's see. So the end game continued. Okay. Okay, some senteis were exchanged, and now I'm almost sure. I see what's going on. White connecting here is Sente. Okay, so they didn't mess up on the end game. Okay, good.
I was hoping for something in there.
Yeah. Okay. At this point, we expect about the same as before, White being ahead by 5 points or so. And okay, this Ko is being fought. Oh, we made it to the Ko last time. Okay, White is now ahead by 6, and this game continues. And 6 points at the small end game stage is
I believe
likely good.
I believe Black actually resigned.
Yes. Yes, we have a settlement. Telegraph Go is now 0 and 4. Eric Yoder is 3 and 1. So the battle. Your favorite player is in the running and highly likely to make it to the next round.
Yeah, and then he's gonna trick Bill into losing in the final round.
We'll see. Very likely. And great. Congrats to Eric for another victory. We have settled who is the better player. It's Yoder over Nate Morse. We have also settled. I believe. Oh yes, there is one last game. The Ben Mantle game. We saved it for the last, and they are not disappointing. They are playing it on, and they are the last game to finish. They will be the last game to finish. So great. Cool. Yeah. Okay, White plays this Ko. Let's see. It's a one-step Ko, so Black played a Ko threat here on the right-hand side. White starts the direct Ko now, and White plays this A17 move to get one extra Ko threat. Let's see if Black has any extra Ko threats.
I feel like everything is riding on this Ko for White feels like they have to win it. But I think the problem is that even if White wins this Ko, and captures everything, is it even enough?
Yeah. Is this game good enough? White saved his group, captured 2 groups. Does it make up for losing the right-hand side? Let's see. Black by 23, so unfortunately it does not.
And if you can't give up anything, then Black has so many Ko threats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So the game goes up to here. This is similar to what we had discussed. Now, well, maybe this is everyone's favorite Sumego shape, the Carpenter's Square, but Black can probably prevent that by playing the press. So expect this. Expect that from Edward coming up, and this game will be settled soon as well. Great. We have seen our YouTube streamer Telegraph go 0 and 4. I think he was after such a strong showing on the Chicago tournament. This must be a bit disappointing, which is always good because
devastating, honestly.
Devastating. It's always good to. Good. That's always a good sign, though, because it means you're a really good player if you're devastated after you lose.
That's what I tell people. I think it's okay to be upset when you lose. It's not a bad thing to lose. It's not a bad thing to be upset when you lose, because it just means you're competitive, and it just means that you want to win and you want to try really hard to do it, and it upsets you when you don't perform at the level that you should. And it's a completely understandable feeling.
Yeah, totally correct. So good luck to Telegraph on the last round. Hope he is able to win one and salvage. Okay, so the pro qualifiers are very exciting. Games have been very exciting as well.
Shall we call for a break until the next round?
Sure. Let's.
Oh.
There's no next round. Sounds good.
Wait, there's no break? I thought there was another round. Oh, that's right, there's no other round. I'm so tired already. That's right.
Yes.
I am so tired.
So what happens tomorrow after the fifth round? Do we decide on the semifinals? Oh, right. Ah, nice. So tomorrow is very exciting. All
Gonna
the
be a lot
groups
of
are
heartbreaks tomorrow.
undecided. Yes. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, guys. Come back tomorrow and see the last round. Thanks so
See you
much,
all
Paige.
tomorrow. Bye.
Yeah. Take care, guys.